Hey everyone, how are y'all? Wilby, how are you? CJK, how are you? Avery, how are you tonight? Hey Glowbug. Alright, y'all don't forget to put your chat on live chat and hit the thumbs up on your way in if you have not done so. CJ, yes, I'm doing good, thank you. Just a second. Nightbot is not wanting to work. There we go. Hey Too Fast, how are you? Alright, email's pinned to the top of the chat if anyone needs it. And if anyone does email me, could y'all please put in the subject line who you are in the chat so I know who it's from, please? Tiff, how are you? Shay, how are you? Tiff, I'm doing all right. Be better if it was warm weather. I'm like over this cold weather. All right. Hey, KK, how are you? Shay, I'm trying to, but it's hard. It's like 30 degrees here. Last night it was 12. I'm just so over this flipping weather, y'all. All right, so we got a couple of different cases that I'm going to talk about. Just mainly updates in most of them. Some trial dates have been rescheduled. Hey, Big Al, how are you? Oh, good Lord, -2. Jeez. Tiff, I haven't even seen what the feel like temperature is here. It just says 30 on my computer. I'm scared to look at the feel like temp. Look, I feel so bad for y'all with it being that cold. It will be. Thank God, though, next week it'll be back in the 70s. All right. Let me go ahead and do the panel. This is actually more frozen something. Oh God, go look. That just does not seem like it's warm weather, which I know it is for y'all, but geez. Give me a second. Let me get my notes in order. Hey, Lady B, how are you? Hey, Margaret, how are you? Hey, Lady B, can you hear me?
Yeah, I was trying to turn off the other. I'm good. How are you?
Okay, wait, I can barely hear you. You were trying to do what?
I was closing the other tab.
Oh, okay. All right, Wilby, how are you?
I'm good. I hope you are.
Yes, I'm doing good.
Hey, Wilby.
Hello, Lady V.
Can you hear me better now? Okay.
It's like I don't know, you sound funny.
Maybe I need to go up and come back down. I mean, go down and come back up.
She sounds
Yeah,
good to me, but that's just
does
me.
she to you? On my end,
Yeah.
it sounds like she's muffled a little bit.
How about me? Can you hear me good?
No, you sound fine.
I think I decided today I'm gonna get a microphone.
Yeah, they're a lot better.
Yeah.
Mics are. King Scarlet and Jan, how are y'all? She said, "See, Avery says she sounds like she's in a tunnel. She
It was
sounded.
just me. That's why I say that's just for me. I mean,
Usually she doesn't sound like that. All right, we'll let her give her a second to come back up. We'll be as quiet. What Glowbug
we just
says.
started. Give me some time now.
All right, let me get Wilby turned up here a little bit. Okay, Lady B, you back?
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Vapor, how are you? Kelsey, how are you? And yes, I'm gonna talk about the three men because y'all that the three guys that was at the friend's house. I'm gonna get into that in a few minutes. Uh, that ended up deceased in the yard. But I did want to go over real quick. So Tracy Ferrierter's case, which is the boy in the box case. Um, so the mom was originally scheduled for a March the 18th trial. They've now rescheduled her trial for July the 12th. Hers and Sarah Boone's has been rescheduled.
Yep. Ask me if I'm surprised on Sarah.
I'm honestly, I'm not.
Know
So Sarah's has been rescheduled for May the 13th. And is she on her eighth attorney now?
that.
Because
No,
At least I think.
no, the eighth. I mean, I know this. I know she was on the seventh one. I don't think she got a new attorney this time. It sounds like they need more time.
okay, yeah, because she was granted a continuance, but I've seen one place where it says she was on her seventh attorney, and then another one that said something about that they feel bad for her new attorney now that she's on her eighth one or something like that. So
Lord.
I don't know, but she was granted a continuance, so her trial instead of it starting in January, it will now start May the 13th. So now I've got to go back and update all of my trials that I had wrote down in my book.
And when was Farrier?
Ferrier's it was originally scheduled for March the 18th and has now been changed to July the 12th.
Okay.
Yeah, which is it's gonna space them out now a little bit because there for a while they had like all these trials starting close to
Yeah.
the same time where they would be overlapping each other.
Yeah.
So at least this will kind of spread them out a little bit.
Yeah. The wheels of justice move slow.
That is true. And it is heck for people who have no patience. Christine, how are you? So Christine, I was talking about the Tracy Ferrierter, which is the boy in the box case. The mom in that case, she was scheduled to go to trial on March the 18th, but now they have rescheduled her trial for July the 12th. Big John, how are you? And then Sarah Boone's was scheduled for what was it, January 26th or 29th, one of those 2 days. And hers has now been rescheduled for May the 13th. Hey, Tristan, how are you? And if y'all have not done so, please hit the thumbs up on your way in. And I have here in my book that Chad Daybell has a hearing tomorrow for the withdrawal of counsel. It's supposed to be a 10 o'clock hearing.
Who?
Chad Daybell. Because he did the what is it called, where his attorney, the motion to withdraw from counsel.
Severed.
Let's see, it's just a motion to withdraw as counsel was what the document was, and it's just basically his counsel is wanting to quit because he was found indigent. Back in January 2023, and the John Pryor has still been on his case ever since then. Instead of them finding Chad a public defender.
Evidently, the state doesn't want to pick up the tab for a real lawyer.
No, because it's a DP case, because that is still on the table for him. So there has to be two attorneys.
I got you.
They have to be both DP qualified attorneys. And John Pryor had said that he had found an attorney that could get qualified, but for some reason he never did. And John Pryor has been basically the only attorney on this case from the start, and he's done everything. He's done all the research, everything that's supposed to be done. He has done it without any help.
Yeah, he needs help.
Right. So he is withdrawing, and then they're going to have to give Chad Daybell 2 DP qualified public defenders. And more than likely, his case is not going to start, his trial won't start in April the 1st the way it's supposed to be, because if they bring 2 new attorneys in, then those 2 attorneys are going to have to get caught up and familiarized with the case. So
kind of sounds like Delphi.
Yeah, it's just a whole big mess. I don't know why, if he was found that way back in January of 2023, why not go ahead and get them, those attorneys.
That's a whole year, man.
Right. That way they would have enough time to get caught up and familiar with the case. They could have sat through Lori's case and heard everything that was going on with that one, and it would have been better for them. But no, they didn't do that, which I hope he gets the DP anyway. But that's my opinion on that. I wish Lori would have gotten it too, but
absolutely.
Shay Bonet is saying Delphi, the Indiana Supreme Court is going to rule tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what, because I hadn't kept up with it lately.
Wait, they're supposed to do what? Hey, Thistle.
They're supposed to rule on something. The Supreme Court of Indiana, is it? On the Delphi case tomorrow?
Yes.
She probably could enlighten you better than I can, sure.
Must be on his jail and being in prison. We're never going to get that, I think.
Or the lawyer, one quit and then one was going to stay. I don't know.
Yeah, there's been just from what little bit I've kept up with that case, it's been a hot mess.
It has been crazy.
Okay, so it's the rule on his lawyers being removed, is what Tiff said.
Yeah, he wanted them back. Well, they didn't want to quit, and then the lawyer fired him. The judge fired him anyway, and he was fighting to get that back.
Okay, so CJ said they're hearing both sides tomorrow, but it will take a few weeks before we hear the ruling. Okay, yeah, Lady V, you're sounding muffled again for some reason. I don't know what's up with her.
And it was some kind of other sound.
Like a beeping sound? Did you hear
exactly.
that?
Yeah, kind of, not really a beep, but kind of close to it.
Okay, thank you, Shay. Let me go to that real quick. All right, Shay, I got it. Thank you. Let me get it pulled up here. Okay, does he still have the same judge? All right, Lady B, you back?
Yeah, is that better?
Yes.
I'm on my iPad now.
Okay, yeah, it sounds a whole lot better. Okay, so Thursday morning, the Indiana Supreme Court will hear oral arguments in the Delphi murder case during a hearing that will dramatically impact the upcoming murder trial. The hearing will take place at the Indiana State House in Indianapolis, not in Carroll County, where Richard Allen is charged with the 2017 murders of the Delphi teenagers Abby and Libby. So, longtime defense attorney and 13 News legal analyst Katie Jackson Lindsay says it is highly unusual that the state's highest court is intervening in a murder case before the trial has even started. I think everything about this case is out of the ordinary. I think that too, and I ain't even been following it. And it is extraordinary that they're asking the court to do so, she said. Allen is asking the Supreme Court to take action after Special Judge Francis Gold removed two public defenders originally assigned to represent him. Okay, so did they ever say why she removed the attorneys?
I think it was the leak. You talking about Delphi?
Yes.
When they had the leak, I think they were afraid if they stayed that it might give grounds for an appeal if he they got a conviction and then they would use that as an appeal. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, because I forgot about the leak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, the leak to me wasn't exactly some kind of leak. I mean, who really heard anything, saw anything that would influence the case one way or the other? That's just my opinion.
So did the lawyers actually leak the photo, or was it when a friend of his went in the office or something like that?
And
it was somebody that worked there with him, and they went in and they got copies of it.
Okay.
Yeah, but it literally got out and was shut down just about as soon, because the people that got the leak didn't do anything with it, from what I understand.
I know that there was a few YouTubers that got a hold of the pictures, but
yeah,
thank God they didn't put them out.
Exactly.
Yeah, they didn't release them. So
seen them at all.
Okay, let me mark this out. I'm marking my stuff out as I go, y'all. Okay, so
Christine Micro said she never looked at the pictures. I don't know that they were.
I don't think. I know that there was a few, like I said, a few YouTubers that got them, but I don't think I know one YouTuber didn't put them out.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them did, honestly, because if they would have, I think they would have been circulating throughout social media, and they haven't been.
Yeah, it's not like they get a little bit out. If they get out,
if they get out, they get out. They will be.
There's no stopping it.
Right. They're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. They're on everything. And I haven't seen them. I know, y'all are saying y'all haven't. Like many YouTube people got them and shared them. Some got rid of them. They say, who knows? I don't know.
I haven't seen them anywhere.
Yeah, I hadn't either. But those photos, I mean, it was of two minors. If somebody did get a hold of them, they shouldn't have put them out. That's disgusting. Did y'all see where Rex Heuermann has now been officially charged with a fourth charge? I mean, he did enter a not guilty plea for it, but I'm gonna be honest. This dude was sloppy.
Yeah, he was.
Let me see. I think I did a screenshot of this that I got off of Twitter. Let me grab it real quick. That it was talking about the different hairs that have been found and who I don't know if y'all probably can't see that. It's not the best screenshot. So this Maureen Brainerd Barnes is the latest victim that he's been charged with. and she had 3 constraints around her body, and one of them was a belt buckle and a belt. And behind the belt buckle was some hair that they found. And it comes back that this hair that was found behind the belt buckle belonged to his wife.
You know, one, maybe two, but her hair is found on all 4 victims.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
I know it was in the house, but honest to God, I wonder if
it's
she doesn't know more than she's saying.
let's see. Okay, so on Maureen Brainerd Barnes, it says right here, trillion times more likely to come from an individual with the identical genetics profile as Aza. Is that Ellera?
Yeah.
So it's so blurry, I can't see it. So that one, Megan Waterman, is the same. And then the second of 2 female hairs that was found on Megan Waterman was also the wife. Then the male hair found on Megan Waterman was Rex. And then Amber Costello, they're saying, is the profile of the daughter, which could be the mom. It could be Rex's wife. It could have came from inside the house where the kids lived at or whatever. It's just he was very sloppy.
He
He,
was.
he didn't he didn't make sure that there was nothing left behind that could connect him to these. She said it is what it is about the murder. Wait, Tiff, the wife said that?
Asa, yeah, Asa.
Why
Well,
would
she's
she?
she's out running around with making a
A documentary?
documentary. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so when we first saw her, this woman looked like she's about to die, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Don't
was
she
thinking,
has cancer, right?
yeah. And then the next time she's like out and about all the time. She went to his one of his hearings and was smiled at him, and she's been out and about with the people from, I forget which station it is that she's doing it for. Maybe, I don't know, Peacock, I think. I'm not for sure. But, then she's looking like coming all in a fancy car and looking like she's not sick. And I mean, I know that can happen. Believe me, I know makeup can do a lot, but I don't know. This woman, I just,
Because all right, so I seen on there was a video on Twitter today or yesterday, and I'm guessing it was her going into his latest court appearance, and she had like all the people that was doing the documentary, like they were following her into the courtroom.
yeah,
So does she just not care that her husband is being accused of this and these women have lost their lives? And if she's saying it is what it is,
yeah.
like what is? Oh my god, that is crazy.
Even if she's not guilty, I don't care for the woman. But so maybe that's overshadowing my thinking, but I don't. I just don't think she's all that sweet of a lady. You know,
Yeah. Do you think she knew something about what was going on?
I think she did. They used to swing and she swang
Uh,
with him. So they had the swingers lifestyle, okay?
right.
So, and then they were saying that a lot of the women were taken back to the house
Hmm.
and there. And then what was it? Oh gosh, I wish somebody else was up here. So I think there was one of them she knew that was there and she was hollering at her on the way out or something because she thought she stole something. What was it, an iron?
Oh god.
Something like that.
Just the fact that she doesn't care,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Did I get it right, Shay? You need to get up here, Shay, and help me out because, my brain's 61 years old. It's not as young as it used to be.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that, but 4 for 4 is kind of hard to argue away.
Mm-hmm. Especially with that attitude of hers.
That is crazy.
And that belt, and guys, forgive me, because I hear bits and pieces all day long, just like everybody else. So
Hmm.
that that belt, his grandfather had one like that, and it has like a WH on it, or an HW on it, or
Hmm.
an, so people are speculating that might be for William Heuermann,
Which
which
would
I
have been the grandfather, right?
could, yeah.
Okay. So she tried to. Now, Tiff, I did hear about the guns. She was wanting them back
Oh
or
yeah.
whatever. I do remember that.
Oh, they have like, Lordy, I'm all for guns, but they could have been. I mean, there's a lot of dealers and stuff. I think, what was it? Will be like 600 guns or something.
Yeah, I know it was a
It
lot.
was a lot.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, it was a collection. He was a
Yeah.
wealthy man. I mean,
Which, just looking at the house that they lived in, you wouldn't think that they were as wealthy as they were.
no, but he owned
No.
property up
South
in
Carolina, wasn't it?
Vegas,
Vegas,
Nevada. I mean,
or somewhere close to Vegas, maybe.
yeah, but I mean, that sounds like those. I mean, seemed there for a while. That might have been some of his getaway places. I don't know.
Shay said he inherited that home.
Okay, because it's wasn't it the one in South Carolina he owned with his brother or something like that.
Yeah, it was one of them.
He was very frugal. Yeah, Shay, like I said, if you saw the house, you wouldn't think that he was
No,
that wealthy.
no.
Not because I did hear about the property was a compound or something like that down in South Carolina, and then the one out in Vegas or close to Vegas was another one that they were supposed to be doing.
Well, and then he sold
Born
his
on.
brother that car, the truck or something.
I don't know. There's been so much that's been brought out on that case.
Well, it's
It's
been a
just
while too.
right. It's just crazy how sloppy he was.
Yeah.
Most people, whenever they do a crime like that, they make sure that there's nothing that's left behind that could tie them to the case, especially hair, DNA or anything like that. Yeah, he just didn't care.
Oh, Shay, you're hilarious. She gave him a gummy. Her husband.
Oh Lord, yeah, I seen where she said after he falls asleep, she may come up.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I saw that too about that he's been hit now with a fourth one. I still think that there's probably going to be more come out.
Yeah, I
Oh
do too.
yeah,
I think especially in other states too.
yeah. Right now, they just want to get their strongest cases, and if they leave, one out, they can always build it and do it. Do it later.
Right, but I wonder though, whenever this goes to trial, are they going to do each one of these charges as a separate trial?
Who knows? This all the motions of this trial may never start.
Because you have, as of right now, 4 victims. You have 4 charges. So,
I
and
haven't heard.
I was wondering about that today. If when this finally does start, is it going to be something that's going to be a trial for each victim,
Uh,
or
we'll know after 100 court motions back and forth.
100 or more?
I mean,
Because
because
this
he
is
has the money to, you know, I would think, a lawyer that could drag it on and on.
right. But how long is a judge going to allow it to drag on and on?
I don't know. This is Sarah Boone's
2 or
13th
3 years.
Oh,
Who knows? I don't know. It's a lot of charges and a lot, could be more. So
hey, JC, how are you? Princess, how are you?
Hi, Princess.
Let's see, they will probably stack the sentences if he is found guilty. Because I mean, if they do, if the victims stay at 4, which I really believe it's going to be more than that, but let's just say at 4, and he has 4 different trials. That's a lot of money.
Kelly
oh,
said
it's a lot of
been
work to get.
4 years.
Yeah, it's a lot of work for the prosecution to get all that together and be ready to go to trial. I mean, we know he's almost like 99.9999% guilty.
Yeah,
But
with
still, you got to put it all together and have it be
and
ready. You
present
can't
it
just,
right,
yeah, it's not a easy task. I wouldn't think.
right. Yeah, yeah. The hair found. I don't know how he's going to get out of that possibly. But weirder things have happened.
Mm-hmm.
See, they could start some of the hearings and keep investigating. I think that's what they did with Casey back in the day. And it's a possibility they could do it that way. Hey, Bullets, how are you? Okay, so Bullet says it depends on if they're all in the same jurisdiction unless it's a federal case.
They did say, too, on his that I'm not sure I quite understood this. But they said that he couldn't be charged for first degree on the new one because it had to have happened in a 24-month period. Is that right, guys?
I'm not sure. To be
Yeah, I
honest,
haven't
I
heard
haven't.
that.
I mean, the
Yeah.
bottom line is if they convict him of one of them, he's gone away for the duration.
Right.
Yeah, but I think he's
Sure,
being charged
everybody wants
second
just
degree.
do what?
I think they said he was being charged on second degree on the other one.
Yeah.
So I haven't looked up his charges, and I'm pretty sure I've got them. I probably have them wrote down somewhere. I just didn't look them up tonight. But does he have any first degree charges on him?
Give me a second. I'll find out. I hooked my new computer
Yeah,
up
I can't
today.
remember. Shoot, it's been a while. I
But
did hear that today, though.
okay, because I did look into this like not long after it first came out, and he was arrested and all that. But I don't have a clue where those notes are at right now. Okay, so New York does not have DP, so don't know. Let's see if he'll get plead guilty. When he's convicted, his DNA can be entered CODIS, and if it comes up in DP states,
He's
he's
got 3
toast.
counts of first degree unaliving.
Okay.
And then after that, it stops. So I guess
It's for some
that's
reason I don't know
that's
why
just one. That's just the
charged
top.
second.
So that would be for the first 3 victims that was found.
Melissa Bartholomew,
Bartholomew, yeah.
Megan Waterman, and Amber Costello.
Okay. So the one that was found, the Maureen woman that was found, this last one, this 4th one, that would be Lady B, the one you're talking about. He got second degree on.
I believe he's getting second degree on hers.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll try to find it here while y'all are talking.
And I only like I was doing something, so I only caught like part of it when I was listening, and I just never got around to going back in there. If I'd known you were going to do his tonight, I would have gone back and listened better.
I had planned on talking about this last night, and then we got stuck doing all of the other, and I didn't get home till 1:00 in the morning, heard a little after.
Goodness, huh?
Yeah, so that's why I didn't go live last night, because I wasn't even home. All right, I've got it wrote down, the 3 counts of first
I'm
degree.
trying to look for the 4th,
second.
and
I know on this 4th one, he pled not guilty. I did see that, but for
Pled not
some
guilty to
reason,
the first three as well.
though, on the one that this fourth one, they didn't even have his charge.
Well, they done. I'm trying to find it, and I mean, in the article it talks about the first three, and then I'm looking, still
Yeah.
haven't found it.
Okay. They were filed today for 25-year-old Brainerd Barnes.
Regulator, how are you? Sunset Gazing, how are you? Okay, let me see what it says here. It says that he was charged. Okay, yeah, second
Uh-oh.
degree. On Tuesday, Heuermann was charged with second-degree murder in the death of Maureen Brainerd Barnes, a 25-year-old mother of two from Connecticut that went missing in 2007. Let's see, the bodies of Brainerd Barnes and three other women, sometimes referred to collectively as the Gilgo Four, were discovered in 2010 wrapped in burlap sacks near Gilgo Beach on Long Island. Let's see though if it tells.
I was trying to remember why it says something about because it did not happen within a 24-month time frame was why they couldn't do murder one. So I if somebody else heard that better than me.
But I'm watching a little newscast from CBS New York, and it's saying the fourth one he was charged with M2, but unalive two, but it doesn't say what degree. I'm still looking at it though. Hold on.
Okay,
Fourth
so
murder charge. Hold on.
I know
Come
what
on
I'm
now.
going to do. Give me a minute.
I was seeing if they had it in this one, in this article. Okay, it just says on here that in court papers, prosecutors said that they were able to determine that Heuermann's wife, Asa Ellerup, and their children were out of town during the time of Brainerd Barnes' murder, a fact consistent with the other deaths he's been charged with. Forensics were also able to connect Heuermann to Brainerd Barnes' remains to DNA. Testing a sample provided Heuermann's wife and their daughter found a match between Ellerup's genotype and a female hair found on Brainerd Barnes' body, suggesting that Heuermann likely transferred the hair. But it doesn't say why he's getting, or not in this article, it doesn't anyway.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Okay.
Murder in the first. It's the second degree is what I've got a picture of on this news article that I just stopped. So it says 3 M1s and it's got 4 M2s, but why it says that, I don't know why. It could just be the way they're listing it.
Okay.
Hold on, it might be the same one.
I know there's got to be somewhere.
I think
it's
M2 on the fourth one, and I think what they're also it's M1 and 2 chart. They can do one or the other, maybe on the first three. I'm not sure. I got to.
Okay, so he was formally charged in the murder of Maureen Brainerd Barnes months after had been labeled a prompt suspect in her death when he was arrested in July in the death of 3 other women. Let's see. Genetically similar. There's got to be something in one of these articles that was.
You want to play the press conference? It's on the press conference they had.
Okay, do you have a link to it?
You tell me where it's at, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, give me just a minute. I'm trying to see where it's from.
All right, Shay, I got it. Thank you.
Okay, you got it?
Let's see. Shay, what did she send me?
Come on.
Wait, what was this? Shit, where did my Discord go? Court doc is in the article. Okay. She sent me.
Give me a second, Scarlett. I've got the. Not downloading the whole thing, but I can send you a page or so at a time, I guess, if I can find one that's.
Okay.
Relevant.
that noise?
All right.
Hold on, y'all. Okay, I had to cut my ear off because it was making a funny noise.
I put it in back chat, and I'm gonna see if it. I'm probably gonna have to move the thing up and down, but I'll show you the first page. Let me share it with you.
Okay, so he also has second degree
Yeah,
charges for Melissa Bartholomew, Megan Waterman, Amber
you can pull it up.
Costello.
I shared it with you.
Okay, yeah, that's the same one that I have. Those are
Did you
all.
find the press conference?
No, I can probably find it in just a second.
Okay, give me just a minute. I think I have it here.
Okay.
Yeah, and I
This
can
is
I
by
can
the
scroll through this
Independent.
and find more.
Okay. This one does not have.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
wait.
also they're also doing M1 and M2 on the first three.
Okay. So, yeah. So on Maureen Brainerd Barnes, he only has second degree.
Yeah, I
On
kind
her.
of
He
scrolled it
doesn't.
up on hers. Well, I thought I had anyway. Hold on. Damn it.
Okay. If we can get the press conference, Lady D says it tells it in there.
I'm trying to find a good link though.
Okay. I need to save. Dang it. PDF. All right, Shay, thank you for sending that to me. I'm about to bookmark it so then that way I can go back to it and read. Okay, let me read this. Miss Ninja, how are you? Okay, he has 3 first degree and 1 second degree.
Yeah, I can go up and down if you.
Yeah, I read through it on the thing that
Yeah,
Shay, but there's so many pages on it. I'd have
it's
to.
only 59.
Yeah, just 59.
I think I saw that number, and I could be incorrect.
No, 56.
56. I
Yeah,
lied.
56. Yeah, Shay sent me a link earlier. It was 89 pages.
Maybe I
The
saw
court
89. I said
document.
59, so I could have got the 5 and the 8 mixed up.
Yeah, she sent me one earlier today that was 89 pages in a court document. I think that was for
Okay, I put
Adam
it in
Montgomery.
back.
Okay.
I mean, I put it in Discord. I'm sorry.
Okay.
56, the one I have. So
All right. Let me get this. All right, and this is the press conference from today, or well, yesterday, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Let me get it. I'm gonna have to copy the link and then go back to it on Brave. Okay. Give me just all the way up. Where the hell did my studio go? Okay, y'all let me know if y'all cannot hear it.
1697 was recovered from his office.
It's low.
20.
Okay. I've got it all the way up as high as it'll go. So y'all will have to cut your volumes all the way up. That's light reading. I mean, Shay, I have read more or longer court documents than that on here before, but all right. So yeah, y'all cut your volumes up because it is super low for some reason, and I'm gonna mute so that way y'all can't hear any of my background noise.
2671 was recovered from his person. With regard to the phone ending in 1697, again, we see the same repetitive activity on that phone. It was used to contact numerous sex workers. We also were able to use it to identify an alias, Andrew Roberts, which was a known alias being used by the defendant. We were also able to recover a fraudulent email account, which is sandbagger303@gmail.com. The Sandbagger email address was used similar to the T-Hawk fraudulent account. The T-Hawk was used after Sandbagger, but the Sandbagger account was used once again to search for torture porn and info on the Gilgo case, on the Gilgo investigation, and victims' families. The defendant was particularly interested in the cellular telephone technology being not only used by the FBI, but specifically by the FBI in this case. We also recovered numerous electronic devices from the defendant, including a number of laptops, smartphones, tablets. From that, we learned that the defendant undertook numerous searches for software that could assist in erasing or wiping data from computer and digital devices such as Easy Hide IP and Shredder X. He used those two applications to destroy evidence in this case. We see that he continued to make prostitution-related searches before, during, and after the disappearance and murder of the 4 victims in this case. Notably, on one laptop that was recovered from the house, there was an attempt to shred evidence shortly before the defendant met with and murdered Melissa Barthelemy. Another laptop recovered in the house accessed Amber Costello's Backpage ad on September 1st, 2010 at approximately 9:03 p.m. And that is just hours before the ruse occurred around midnight on September 2nd. So the way the timeline works is on 9:03, that laptop that was recovered from the defendant's house was used to access Amber Costello's Backpage ad. Thereafter, at about 11:33, the burner phone that was used to kill Amber Costello contacted Amber Costello's phone from Massapequa Park, and later at 12:05, that same phone accessed that Amber Costello's phone, but this time the phone had moved from the Massapequa Park area to the West Babylon area where Amber Costello lived, and then back to Massapequa Park. So that is significant evidence as well. I think the biggest change is the DNA evidence, and we've received significant DNA evidence between the time of the first arraignment and this time, which I'll synopsize for you. At this time, we've always spoken, right from the very beginning, we spoke about the 5 hairs of significance that were recovered from 3 of the 4 burial sites of the women. So I'll just go through that. We earlier reported on mitochondrial DNA evidence as to 3 of those hairs. We now have nuclear DNA results for all 5 of the hairs. So I'll go through it. The first, the most significant hair for the purposes of the superseding indictment was the hair that was found on Brainerd Barnes. It was found on the buckle of the belt that secured her lower body, and we also found three hairs at the site of Megan Waterman's burial. We found 2 female hairs and 1 male hair. The male hair was found at the bottom of the burlap that Megan Waterman was wrapped in, and the 2 female hairs were found around the head area, 1 at the top of the burlap and 1 near the tape that was used to restrain Megan Waterman's head. The 5th hair was a female hair that was found in the area of Amber Costello's head. Now, at the time of the original arraignment, we reported on mitochondrial DNA results for 3 of those hairs. With regard to the Megan Waterman hair that was found outside the head area, it was consistent with the genetic profile of both Asa, the mitochondrial DNA profile of both Asa and Victoria Heuermann, and you could exclude the rest of the population to 99.69% of the rest of the population. With regard to the 1 male hair of significance that was found on the burlap with Megan Waterman. Again, that genetic result was consistent with the defendants, and 99.96 of the population could be excluded. And then finally, we had the mitochondrial results with regard to the female hair found at the Costello burial site. And that was consistent with the genetic profiles of both Asa and Victoria Heuermann, and that was to an exclusion of 99.98% of the rest of the population. And if you remember the science of mitochondrial DNA, unlike nuclear DNA, you inherit that solely from your mother. So a mother and a child will have identical mitochondrial DNA profiles. So that is the mitochondrial results. We now have nuclear DNA profiles on all 5 of the questioned hairs, and we use this using the SNP or SNP process. And with regard to the hair found on Maureen Brainerd Barnes on that belt buckle, it was 7.9 trillion times more likely to have come from someone with the identical genetic profile as Asa Ellerup. With regard to the first hair that we got the mitochondrial DNA profile on, the female hair on Megan Waterman, that is 2.374 times 10 to the 48th power as likely to have come from someone matching the genetic profile of Asa Ellerup. And the way that that number is expressed, that's scientific expression, I'm told. So that's basically 2.374, and you add 48 zeros to that. So that's a number so large it doesn't even exist. A name for it doesn't even exist. With regard to the second hair that was found on the tape by the head of Maureen, of Megan Waterman, that was also consistent with a person with the same genetic profile as Asa Ellerup, and that was 2.778 times 10 to the 488th power could exclude the rest of the population. With regard to the male hair, that again, that was we received the mitochondrial DNA profile with regard to that. The nuclear DNA profile on that was 1.48 times 10 to the 169th power as to come from someone sharing the same genetic profile as the defendant. And finally, with regard to Amber Costello, we received the nuclear DNA profile on that, and that was 4.654 times 10 to the 63rd power, as likely to have come from someone with the same genetic profile as his daughter, Victoria Heuermann. So again, the mitochondrial DNA for mother and daughter are going to be the same. Nuclear are going to be separate. Everyone has a separate nuclear DNA profile except for identical twins. We believe these DNA results are significant. Nuclear DNA, as illustrated, is much more discriminate, and the SNP technology that was utilized allows you to get nuclear DNA results from hair. This is, cutting edge. We talked earlier, and the questions were asked with regard to mitochondrial DNA, and is mitochondrial DNA analysis cutting edge? Not really. It's been around since 1996. It's been, used in courts in the United States since about 1996, I think. This SNP process is cutting edge. There are a couple of cases around the country where it's being used, but no finished cases, I believe. But it is scientifically accepted in both the medical and forensic community. It's used in the familial DNA context. So the science is certainly extremely solid. And the good thing about it is it's allowed us to differentiate between those Victoria Heuermann and Asa Ellerup hairs. So that's important. So that's basically the bail letter. I'll open it up to questions, but I just want to end with, we said at the very beginning that we were going to take a comprehensive look at the Gilgo 4 cases. I think we've done that. We've completed that. We used the grand jury process. Now we move to the second phase. The second phase being the prosecution of these 4 cases, as well as continuing to use the grand jury to investigate the other cases, the other bodies, and the other murders, which we think are investigatively significant. We're certainly going to do that. We're going to use the same methodology. we use the grand jury, and if we come to a result in the time, and when the time is appropriate, we'll have further comment on that. So that's it. Does anybody have any questions?
Yeah, regarding the ongoing investigation, how many recovered bodies, other victims are part of that investigation?
So we're not going to talk about it because we're going to wait until we're able, we'll talk about that in court. But suffice to say that it will be a comprehensive investigation with regard to a number of the bodies. So I think later the families will be speaking. They have an attorney that they're going to be speaking. And there's going to be I'm sorry, not to cut you off, but yeah, right after this. Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I cut you off. No, go ahead.
So you mentioned that the Secret Service helped you guys out with the devices, downloading the
Yeah.
and finding out about what data had been destroyed. Who's helping out with the DNA? Like, why was there a second rollout?
So we use, of course, our excellent Suffolk County Crime Lab has helped us with DNA analysis. We've also utilized 2 outside forensic labs. We haven't disclosed those names just because we want them to do their work. We've disclosed some of those reports, so the defense is aware of the names of those 2. We just haven't disclosed it, and their work continues.
Would Melissa
The grand jury that you were talking about, the investigation of the Gilgo 40 has ended. Is this same grand jury now going to be investigating the remainder of the murders?
Yes, the grand jury investigation with regard to Gilgo continues. Yes.
And it's the same
Yes.
grand jury? Would Melissa Can, because she is right here now, like to say?
Well, I think there are going to be a couple of words spoken by the members of the family after we're done with ours. Right here.
Ray, can you put into context in layman's terms the DNA and how and why it's significant in the case against Mr. Heuermann?
So I think with regard to the DNA, first you have what we had previously was mitochondrial DNA. There are, and heretofore, mitochondrial DNA was really the only DNA you could use to get DNA, to extract DNA from hair. So that's good about mitochondrial DNA. The numbers are big, but not as big as with nuclear DNA. And because you inherit your genetic profile from your mother, there are a lot of people walking around with identical mitochondrial genetic profiles. And there are not as many base pairs with mitochondrial DNA. I think there's like 12,500, a little bit more base pairs in mitochondrial DNA. There's 3 billion base pairs with nuclear DNA. So nuclear DNA is like sort of the gold standard. If you could get to nuclear DNA, the numbers are going to be much larger. So you want to get to nuclear DNA because other than the numbers are high, and other than identical twins, everyone's DNA profile stays.
Mr. Chair, the 10 sets of remains, you've already identified 4 of them being found between the years 2007 and 2010. Can you share with us the years that you believe the other bodies were buried?
No.
The attorney, Heuermann's attorney says nuclear DNA came out of nowhere. He, up until now, didn't believe there was any. This is obviously, as you said, more certain as far as the case. How confident are you in the case, and what do you have to say about the
Sure. I think that nuclear DNA existed in the hair since they were first recovered in 2010, and now the science has caught up. I would say that's a good break for justice, a good break for the investigation. Others might disagree, but the fact that we were able to utilize technology to obtain a nuclear DNA result that we are confident in, and that we are confident in defending in court and making admissible, these are all good things.
What took so long with Maureen Brainerd Barnes? I mean, the other ones we knew in July, the 3. What took so long? Can you speak to her circumstances specifically, especially since she did have hair allegedly on the belt?
So we spoke about the need for investigative secrecy, and as we were working through, and and at the time we thought it was necessary to take the case down, we had completed 3 out of the 4 investigations, with Maureen Brainerd Barnes being the 4th that we did not complete. One of the main reasons why we didn't complete the Maureen Brainerd Barnes investigation is because we knew we had this hair, and we were awaiting, among other things, we were awaiting the result of that nuclear DNA result, which didn't occur at the time of the original takedown. So that was the main reason.
Can you just speak to what this moment means for the task force, for the families, this charge related to the fourth victim of the Gilgo 4?
Well, I think it means a lot to the task force because we know that it provides a small measure of closure for the families. And, so we're really happy to provide that for them. We know that there's a lot of hard work to go, that these are allegations, that we need to prove them. But it's nice to be able to let the families know that notwithstanding, a lot of the things that have been said, we've always focused the case in the right direction. We always kept the victims in mind, and we were able to obtain a result, which we're pleased with.
And the attorney, I just want to clarify, the grand jury, which convened for the Gilgo 4, it's the same one, still actively investigating.
Correct.
Okay, and so in addition to, the defense also tried to cast some doubt on some of the DNA evidence, but they also said something to the effect of, just because an individual solicits prostitutes doesn't make them a killer. In regards to the new evidence of the burner phones, is there anything you'd like to share with that?
No, I think that's what trials are for, and we look forward to proving these allegations in court.
And could you speak just a little bit to Maureen Brayton Ford's specific circumstances? I know we've spoken about all four as a group. What specifically does your office know about the circumstances of her death so far?
Well, I mean, I think that the circumstances of all the four women are very similar. Their backgrounds are similar. Unfortunately, their deaths are very similar, and that's why we focused on the Gilgo 4. But it's what we're willing to disclose about that death is everything that we've talked about now, with regard to the utilization of the four separate burner phones to lure these women out to Massapequa Park, where they were unfortunately murdered.
In the document released today, there was talk about what was in some of the storage units, but not much. Can you talk about what else was found? Because we know that you guys are working on that.
Sure. So, basically what is required to us as prosecutors is we have grand jury material, which is secret, and then we have stuff which is publicly disclosed. So we comment on information that's publicly disclosed. There are literally mountains of information that have not been publicly disclosed, but I'm ethically enjoined from speaking about those. So I can't speak about those, so I won't. That's it? Sure.
I'm Attorney Gloria Allred, and today I'm here at the Suffolk County, New York Courthouse with 5 of my 6 clients who are relatives or a friend of alleged victims of defendant Rex Heuermann. Mr. Heuermann, as you heard, has been indicted on first and second degree murder charges against Melissa Bartholomew, second degree murder charges of Maureen Brainard Barnes, and first and second degree charges of Megan Waterman. I represent the family members of the alleged victims. Lynn Bartholomew is the mother of victim Melissa Bartholomew. Amanda Funderburg is the sister of Melissa Bartholomew. Nicolette Brainerd Barnes is the daughter of Maureen Brainerd Barnes. Melissa Kahn is the sister of Maureen Brainerd Barnes. Sarah Carnes was the friend of Maureen Brainerd Barnes. Elizabeth Meserve is the aunt of Megan Waterman and the legal guardian of Megan's daughter. Lynn Bartholomew was not able to be present today, but did try to get here and will be present in the future. They have asked me to represent them as their victims' rights attorney in this case, and I'm honored to support them. 39 years ago, I was contacted by a sex worker named Rhonda DaCosta in California. She performed that kind of work because she needed the money to support herself and her young child. She had met a man named Daniel Zabuski and agreed to provide him with oral sex for $30. But he wanted to rape her and sodomize her, and she alleged that she said no. But he did it anyway. Then he stole money from her. Zabuski was charged with rape, sodomy, and grand theft. Zabuski's criminal trial was held in Pasadena, California, in front of Judge Gilbert.
I got a question. Has anybody watched this part of it?
No.
No, and if I had the chance, I probably wouldn't have.
Okay. I think I'm just going to stop it here just because I don't want it to,
Yeah,
with
I
some
put
of
the
the stuff that she is saying.
Yeah.
I'm just going to, let me grab the link. Hold on. I'm stop playing. Okay, hold on. I'm going to grab the link and I'm going to put it in the chat. If anybody wants to go finish watching it, y'all can.
Yeah, Glory doesn't pull punches.
Yeah, and just some of the stuff that she says happened to this lady. It may be
Yeah.
a trigger for some people, and I don't want to do that.
Absolutely.
But damn, that was loud. Okay, so there's the link. I just posted it in chat. You know, if it stuff like that doesn't bother you, you know, you're more than welcome to go watch it. I just don't want to. I don't want to trigger someone.
Absolutely not.
Let me. Hold on. I'm posting something real quick. Okay. Okay, I had to go post their link in my description also because I do want to give Forbes
Yeah.
the credit for it as well. So, okay, Avery, I got the link that you sent to me. Thank you. I will check it out as soon as I'm done here, and I can look into it. And also, Avery, whenever you want to come up, just let me know, and I'll drop the link for you. Yeah, Michelle, I really don't either, but I will go back and finish listening to it. Just, you know, some people, that may be too much for them. Hey, Caddy Wampus, how are you? Okay, so she pulls no punches, but what she says, the judge stated, is important to hear for those who want to listen. She's going after the judge, no doubt. Oh, see, is it that bad that we can't do a trigger warning? Just asking because I haven't seen it yet. Jennifer, I haven't watched the whole thing, but there are some stuff that is being said in there that happened to a victim that could be triggering for some people that is in chat. So that's the reason why I'm not gonna finish playing it on here. I don't want to trigger somebody and make them upset with it.
No.
What's being said. Okay, Avery, let me grab the link for you.
Avery.
So Avery's going to come up and give us the update on little Phoenix, the little boy that was missing for, what was it, 51 hours?
Wasn't it longer than that?
51, 52. I don't know. It
Something
was
like
it was
that.
a long time, but she's
No,
gonna
it's
give us
over.
an update on it. And I'm gonna post that I gotta go back and grab the link for the video. I'm gonna go back and get it also, and I'll post it again in the chat for everyone. Okay, Avery, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Avery.
Hi.
You find out if your cat was a boy or not?
Oh, hold on. Dogs are gonna bark. Oh, I thought they
Uh-oh.
were gonna bark. I did find out, but not from feeling on him. It,
That's not
it,
what I meant, but okay.
it turns out that it's the neighbor's cat. I found out from my other neighbor, and these people are just, they're just crap, and they don't want to bring him in because he's a boy and he sprays, so
Yep.
they're just leaving him out to freeze.
Oh,
Aw.
So I brought him in my house last night and I brought him into one of my bathrooms, but he went bonkers. Like he went, it was bad. Like he tore down my shower curtain and he sprayed all over the house, stinks bad.
Aw. Sad. I'm sorry.
And
poor thing.
yeah, and then he was howling so loud.
He's not used to being locked up like that.
Yeah, so he's back on my porch. We still call him Wilby. Um,
I think
I
that's
got him
good.
food and he's got blankets and I did put a box out there and um put some like blankets and stuff in the box and faced it like towards the house. So, you know, if he wants to get in it, he could get warm, but he doesn't want to get in it. He wants to sleep on the chair with blankets.
Well,
That's
at
what
least
puppies are.
he knows he can come there and he'll be warm at night because he's got all his blankets and all that.
Yeah. It just makes me really mad that, you know, people do that. Why have animals if you're gonna leave them out? Like last night, it got down to 7 degrees, and
Yeah, it was
my
12 years last night.
yeah, and my neighbor across the street, she texted them because she has their number multiple times saying, you know, are you gonna get your cat and bring it in? And they just steadily ignored her. So
Wow.
I just
Will
don't
be.
understand.
Oh.
Yeah, his name's Wilby
That's
because
the perfect name for him.
he wheeled on over here. So
He gonna be on your porch, so he wheeled over there, and he gonna be on the porch, so it's
I
his.
know. I was sitting out there earlier with him and I had a talk with him and I was like, all right, look, dude, you can stay here, but if you got to go do that spraying stuff, go back to your house, go spray in their yard, and then you can come back over.
Yeah.
Poor thing. All right. So, what is the updates on Little Phoenix?
Oh, okay. So, I guess I missed this part about him having an infection in his arm. Um, but okay. Oh, you haven't been live, so I didn't
No.
get to tell you last night. Okay, so he was on top of the hypothermia, he was so dehydrated, and because he's so little, just 25 pounds, his muscles started to break down, and
Oh.
so he was having problems walking and stuff, and he had so many cuts on his feet and hands, and he had briars in his feet and hands. Well, he got a
Oh.
little infection in his left hand. And so that's why in that picture, his left hand is swollen up so big in the hospital.
Oh.
Okay.
That.
Yeah. But now he is doing great. He's doing really good. And so DHR did get involved and they took both kids out of the custody of mom. And right now they're in the custody of the maternal grandparents. But the dad went to court this morning for full custody and he had to take a drug test. And as soon as the drug test results come back, then he gets he's getting full custody of the kids. And
Okay.
Good.
his house is because he said that he's always known that like Phoenix is a runner, like he takes off,
Mhm.
and but he's never disappeared like for that long. But he's got like all the locks and latches and child safety stuff. Like his house is totally set up, the way you would need it to be for a little tiny autistic child.
Right.
So, yeah, so that's where all that's at.
Okay, so he's with the grandparents, which is her parents right
Yeah,
now?
it's but it's not her mom that lives on the property. It's the names are different. So I think it's her dad and his wife.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So what did they find out about the mom?
What do you mean?
I mean, why are they taking him away from her?
She's unfit.
Just for I think just because of what happened. The dad said she, as far as he knows, she doesn't use substances. She's always been, a good mom as far as he knows, but since they've been separated, he can't really speak on what
Right.
all goes on in her house because he's not there. But
Yeah, Chat was wanting to know.
yeah, so I'm guessing it's just because the incident itself is the reason.
More than
But
likely, she admitted to leaving him by itself or in the care of this whoever this boyfriend is, if that is true that the boyfriend or male
mhm,
friend or whatever he is was there.
yeah,
It could have something to do with that.
yeah, and for some reason there's like one unanswered question, and so the guy, Emmanuel, who was there,
Hmm.
nobody seems to know where he was when Phoenix disappeared. She
Oh,
says he was in the camper, but nobody's been given an explanation, not even the dad, as to where he was. And so that's like one little thing that nobody's, getting
Right.
answers to. And so that, might be another reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
the dad said, and he went on a YouTube channel this morning, which I really cautioned him, like just be real careful going on YouTube channels. Like I told him, how things can get,
mhm,
and how people, will certain people will pry into his real life, and it can
right.
go just I just cautioned him, a lot about it. But he did go on one channel, and um he was saying, because I listened to that too, and he was saying that he has to he can't do joint custody anymore because it's not that he thinks that Cheyenne's a bad mom or anything like that, but it's just that he will never be able to sleep or feel at ease unless the kids are with him. And he
Oh,
said that
wow.
he is requesting for her to be under supervised visitation until she gets like maybe some kind of parenting classes, some kind of more training on how to, take care of an autistic child.
Well, I mean, you really can't blame him for that, though.
No,
No.
I don't blame him at all. I commend him because look, he's a vet. He's a disabled vet. He was in the army,
Mhm.
and I'm sorry, the Navy. He was in the Navy, and he had injuries, so he's disabled. And then he was diagnosed with RA, and he's only 40. So he's
Oh,
dealing with a lot, just for such a young age. And Kelly, it's your fault. I hear an
there's an
echo.
echo.
It's Kelly's fault. Damn
poor Kelly.
it.
Kelly. Poor Kelly.
Just
So,
mute, Kelly. Just mute while you're not talking.
Poor
Yes,
Kelly.
sir.
What the hell?
But yeah, I really commend him, for the way that he's and he on the YouTube channel he went on, that lady was asking him, she's like, "Are you going to ask for child support?" And I'm thinking, what the hell does that matter? And it was so funny because as I was thinking that, his exact answer was, "I don't want a penny from Cheyenne. I just want my kids."
Well,
Oh.
if you go asking for child support, then there's the visitations, and they
Mhm.
don't necessarily at that point have to be um, what you were talking about, where they're
Supervised.
supervised or whatever.
Mhm.
I mean, you can't blame him though. I mean, honestly, if he's going for full custody, I would,
Mhm.
and he has the means to take care of the kids without
Yeah.
anything from her, I wouldn't. I wouldn't
Yep.
worry about it either if I was him.
Yeah, that's what he said. And he said that his autism is level 3. Do you know what that means, Scarlett? He's
I've
level
never
3.
I've never heard of levels, but that could be something in the state of Alabama how they diagnose it.
Mhm.
Um,
I
but
meant to look it up and I forgot.
hold on,
And he also talked about the therapy that he goes to. It's called A something, ASC or ACS. Um, Dang, I should have wrote it down really, but because I don't want to message him this late and ask him. Um, but he was like the way he was talking and explaining things about Phoenix, like you could tell this is a dad who knows like exactly what kind what kind of therapy he's getting, what classes he goes to, what school he goes to. Like he knew the details, like very on it, very involved.
right. Hey, Richard, how are you? Okay, so level 3 autism, also known as severe autism or classic autism. See, my son was diagnosed with classic autism, but there
Oh,
wasn't like a level that they put on his diagnosis. Um, it is the most severe form of autism. It requires a significant amount of additional outside help and support, especially in a school setting, and may require assistance with daily living throughout their lives. Individuals with level 3 autism often have significant impairments in communication, social interaction, and behavior.
mm-hmm,
They may have little to no verbal communication and may rely on nonverbal communication, such as gestures or pointing.
mm-hmm,
And they did say that he was nonverbal. So, like I said, that may be, unless it's something new that they've came up with. Since my son was diagnosed with it, he was diagnosed at 5 years old.
mm-hmm.
So it could be something that they come in later on
Yeah,
and added the levels. And then the therapy that you were talking about, was it, I think it's called, is it ABA therapy?
that might be it. I know it started with an A, and I know it was three letters, A
Okay.
something.
All right. So ABA therapy is an applied behavioral analysis therapy. It's a scientific and evidence based approach to help people with autism learn and develop skills to improve and manage their behaviors.
Yeah, that might be it. And
Okay.
he said he's got a tablet that he uses, plays on to help him learn.
That is good for him.
Mhm.
Because when my son was growing up, he heavily relied on his computer and his phone
Mhm.
as far as his learning.
Yeah, so I mean he just sounded, like a very involved, just very involved parent.
Well, that's
That's
good.
And
good.
I think in my heart I feel like that's the best thing, is for the kids to go there and
I mean, if he's on top of it and his house is already um, fixed up to where he can handle a child that is a runner, because yes, there
mhm,
are some autistic kids that are runners.
mhm,
They will be out of your sight before you know it. Some kids with autism, they don't do that. But if he is known to run, even
mhm,
even if he's not hiding, he's just running away from you. That is a very dangerous situation because this baby could be let's just say Walmart, for example, and he takes off running from the parent, he runs out in the parking lot and gets hit by a car, or he runs out of the house
Right.
and runs into the street because they have no sense of fear. He could very easily run into a street and
Mhm.
get hit by a car because
Yeah.
they don't put running away and into a street. They don't comprehend the fact that that is dangerous to them.
Yeah, he said like on his doors and stuff he's got latches very high, that Phoenix can't get to. Oh, and he also said that he had a permanent tracker put on him. Now, I don't know what a permanent tracker is. I didn't ask the details, but he said Phoenix doesn't like it, whatever it is, but it's a permanent tracker. I don't know if it's like a bracelet that Phoenix can't take off
When
or
did
what
he
that.
have that put on him?
The first day that he went to, or not the first day, the second day in the hospital, he had it put on him.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's, I don't know what a permanent tracker is. I'll eventually ask him.
Could it be maybe like what are the air tags that people were talking about, or
Well, that's
it,
not
or
permanent though.
well, yeah, that is true.
I mean, I was,
Hold on. It's called Angel Sense. It's the only GPS and voice monitoring tracker created specifically with children for special needs. Talking about
maybe
autistic.
yeah.
Question
Yeah,
was, is there a tracker for my autistic son in Google? But that's what it says.
maybe
Well,
that's what it is.
I mean that's a good thing to have though, especially if he is a runner.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This dad seems really, he seems on top of, oh,
Which is
and I learned this, I didn't know this, but you know how he was making the post on Facebook the first day that Phoenix disappeared. And
Right.
even I was kind of irritated, like, why is, like when I looked at his Facebook page and I'm like, why was this man posting, like, uh,
being single.
memes, memes about being single, about single life when his son was missing? Well, he didn't learn that his son was missing until after 2 p.m.
Oh wow.
Oh, jeez.
So
The mom didn't even call him. He said that he'll remember the time forever. It's like forever etched in his head. I think he said it was 2:11 p.m.
so why didn't she call him?
I guess because she was out searching and with the police and hoping to find him. I don't know. But that's when he got the phone call.
Wow.
Well, because yeah, it said that he went missing at what 12:30
Mm-hmm.
that
Well,
day.
no. She called the police at 12:30, right? They got the report at 12:30.
Right.
So who knows?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there's no telling how long the baby was missing before she even realized that he was missing.
Was it at 9? I thought it was at 9:30. Was that right?
No, I don't think it was that early.
It
Yeah,
wasn't.
they mount those trackers. They're little things they mount like in their jeans or at the bottom of their shirt or whatever. They look like they're about as big around as a quarter, but they're thicker.
I think
Michelle
it's
said
a good
they
idea.
have them on the ankles like they do when you're under house
No,
arrest.
it shows a video and it shows them putting it in the clothes.
Okay, Avery, Michelle wants to know, is the dad in a wheelchair?
No, because I seen him walking. When he was out there searching, I did see him walking. And but so like when he's messaging me on Facebook Messenger, sometimes he'll switch to voice messaging and he'll apologize. He'll tell me, that his fingers are cramping up and a couple of his fingers are starting to deform from the RA.
Or yeah.
Hmm. And then I'm not really sure exactly what his injuries are from being in the service, but I think it's to do with his back. Because he said something about having rods in his back.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, he's not wheelchair bound, but he said he does have some days where he can't get around very well. But he also said that he has his whole family to help him with the kids. So on the days like that he can't get around, his mom and his family can help.
Okay.
So I mean, it just seems better to me than this, the way.
Where they were at.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, at least they're still with family though, as of right now, and they didn't put them into like a foster home or anything like that.
Oh yeah,
Because if they would have done that, that little boy would have lost it.
yeah, yeah. So he was released from the hospital tonight.
Okay, well that's good.
Oh, good.
Hmm.
And I seen in the picture, they had his arm wrapped up, but you know how some kids when they do an IV,
Hmm.
and they wrap it so the kid, especially smaller ones, can't pull it out. I
Hmm.
Right.
thought that was what that might have been. Was
Yeah,
you know
because
they
I could see the IV sticking out of the dressing on
That
the.
could have very well been exactly what it was.
Hmm.
Scarlett, I put the link to that tracker in back chat, and you could put it in regular chat. People want to look at it.
Yeah, that's what
Kind of
I'm
makes
doing
fun of
now.
your kids.
It
What?
had a video. If you look at the videos, and it shows them kind of snapping it into the underneath the waistband of his jeans. The kid they're showing here,
Yeah.
and then the parent can track GPS and voice as well. So
you, you put a tracker in your teenagers. Get your ass home now. You are
Um.
not allowed to go to that party. If you're not here in 5 minutes, oh, see, that would be the greatest embarrassment. Oh, yeah.
That would
yeah,
kind of infringe on their civil rights,
yeah. Well,
though.
That,
Scarlett, the picture.
hey, they're under 18. They don't have civil rights. Give me a
Hey,
break.
not
Never
not
mind.
to mention the fact that that kind of takes the fun out of being a teenager, you know?
Yeah, well, I do want them
yeah.
to survive at least until they get out of the house. Then they can go hurt themselves later.
What is it, Avery?
Oh, the picture that I shared in Discord. Um, that's one that he shared on the other channel too, and he said that one was fine to share if you want to show everybody.
Okay, let me find it, screenshot it, and then I will bring it up.
And that's
Right
his hand on Phoenix's head.
here.
Well, Margaret, if they do have something similar for silvered hair, which I'm sure they do, they best not try to put one on me.
When was this
You,
picture taken, Avery? Do you know?
No, I'm not sure what day.
Okay.
my goodness.
Little thing. Looks like he got a haircut too, didn't he?
Well,
It does
no,
to me.
I think in all his other pictures and videos that I seen on Facebook, his hair lays like flatter to his head. And I think the reason it was so big and poofy in that picture where they found him, which by the way, that girl had a Snapchat filter on that photo. That's why we couldn't see
Oh, that makes
everything. But I think the reason his hair was like sticking up and fluffy and everything is because it had been rained on and then wind dried.
sense too.
Because his hair in all the photos and videos that I've seen on Facebook, his hair lays flatter like it is now.
Right. It just looks like the one though that was taken of him before the day that he went missing. It
Hmm.
looks like it's like shaggy over his ears and all that, where this one is not. It looks like it's, unless that's just how it's brushed or something.
Yeah, I think it was just wind blown.
Poor little thing.
Yeah,
He's such a cutie.
he really is. And his dad says his that red hair is is his red cape. He says it's he calls him Superman, and
Aw,
he says that's his red cape.
aw. That's
Yeah,
so
he got the red hair from his dad's side of the family. His dad's mom is a ginger.
But other than that, him being dehydrated and his muscles and stuff like that, like his
Mhm.
muscles are getting better, right?
Yeah, hmm
Okay.
yeah. I think he's got to have like some physical therapy. Um, probably just to help rebuild
Right.
him. Yeah.
Which the physical therapy, honestly, most autistic kids will do speech and OT therapy. The
hmm
physical therapy will probably help him also.
hmm
It'll give him something to focus on,
Yeah. Yep.
uh, basically like his tablet does.
Something tells me this mother probably didn't have him back and forth to all these uh, ways she could maybe get him help. But I could be wrong. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know when my son was little, when he was in school, they did the speech and the OT. Like that was part of his IEP. He had to have so many minutes a week of speech and OT. And then
hmm
once I started homeschooling, I just took him to a speech therapist that they had
Yeah.
at the hospital. And she worked with him, on the speech and stuff like that. Then when he got up to the point where he was just like, I don't want to go anymore, he started, and my son never shuts up. He constantly talks, but he still, you can tell, he still has a little bit of a speech problem. I can understand everything he says just because, I'm used to hearing him talk. Um, but there are some things that he does have problems saying, and he will even go on, what is the Google thing? Um, and he says it's Google Translate. That may be what it is because he's in the process of wanting to learn a different language.
good for him.
And oh yeah, he's always wanted to learn Japanese, but he goes on this Google Translator, whatever it is, and if there's a certain word that he doesn't know exactly how to pronounce, he will go on Google, find it, and listen to how it's pronounced, and I will hear him in the living room saying it over and over and over. So
That,
and that's just how he is. He's more of a self learner, and he does better with self learning than what he does in a school setting.
Because he has interest in what he's wanting to learn.
Right. And that could be how Phoenix turns out to be. Like I said, the tablet is an awesome thing for him. It makes him concentrate on something, to where it keeps his mind busy with that, than wanting to, thinking about, I'm on a run, or I'm gonna get into this, or I'm gonna do that. It helps him concentrate on things. So that's really good for him if he get later on, as he gets up older, gets a computer, or a phone or anything like that. That's an awesome thing for him. And hopefully he does better with the dad.
yeah. Is he's what, only 4, so he doesn't go to school yet.
Yeah. He just turned 4 in December.
Yeah, and they said that he was in a school because there was some other parents that was on that Facebook group that said that he goes to school with their kids.
Oh, okay. Like a
And
preschool thing.
yeah, it's probably a preschool because see, like in some areas, and it could be, I know in Louisiana, and it could be like this in Alabama also, where if you have a developmental delay like autism, uh, you can, and if you have an IEP and all this and that, you can get into school early. They will put you like into preschool at an earlier age, and you just stay in preschool until you get up into the kindergarten age. If you are at that point to where you can go on to kindergarten and learn. And that could be what they had him in, or it could have been a school that is just specifically for what he has, like autism or anything like that. But I do remember there was several people saying that he went to school because somebody else had asked that about, was he in school? Why wasn't he in school that day? And all this and that. And they said that I think they said that the schools were out that day because of the storms that had came through.
Yeah, we didn't have school that Friday.
And see, that could have been because when autistic kids need, um, they do very well if they're on a set schedule. If he's used to getting up every morning and going to school, and then for some reason that schedule's changed, like that day
Hmm.
go to school because of the storms, it can completely throw them off. It's basically like you're throwing somebody off balance,
Yeah, yeah.
and that could have been the problem. His schedule was interrupted.
Scarlett, I think we may have a birthday.
Yes, Marina's birthday is today, so y'all make sure to wish her a happy birthday.
Oh, is she in chat?
She
Yes.
Happy
is.
birthday, Marina.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I think Avery should sing her happy birthday.
Oh, now wait a minute.
I thought it was safe.
Will be.
Easy now.
I think
Sing her
Avery
happy
has a
birthday.
Where's
job.
Betty Joe?
Betty Joe she had to leave out of chat early. She said she was tired and had to go to bed.
Oh,
Oh,
You don't want my Marilyn Monroe?
I don't
Oh,
think that
Lord.
would be appropriate for Marina, but hey, if it works for you,
Oh my god.
I'm all game. I might, well, I can't mute that, but
Avery.
I might take a break and go,
Oh,
I don't know.
Wilby. He gonna go take a Wilby.
Look, well, they're just traumatized from our karaoke night. All I know is I was singing, I was in it. Vapor come on and said literally, "What the F?" Will B was like, he was like moaning. It was like, it was like painful moans. I was enjoying the hell out of myself. I don't know what was wrong with all of them.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god, and I missed it.
I did too.
It was, I mean, I was having a good old time.
Yeah, you were. We were having fun singing that one night, remember?
That's the night I'm talking about. That's the night when Baber come on, when he took a break and walked away, he come back and he's like, "What the F did I walk
Yeah.
into?" And Wilby was
You
like moaning
did.
pains of excruciating pain.
Okay, so would it be safe to say, just for everyone to please wish Marina a very happy birthday?
Yes, happy birthday,
Happy
Marina.
birthday.
Happy birthday
Mails are done. They'll be in the
to
mail
you.
as soon as I get the other stuff.
Happy birthday
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
to you.
Everybody shut it
Happy
down.
birthday, Mrs. President. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, Lord, Avery.
Oh my god, I'm crying. Ah,
What is it, like that one that who was it? Was Cameron Diaz was playing that woman? She sang and everybody was like about to die.
Oh, with Jennifer Lopez when she did karaoke.
Yeah, I think so.
oh
Yep.
right, Avery. Wait, Elsie said now my dog is Helen. Avery.
Yeah, my dog kind of got up to
We're
look at
sorry,
me too.
Marina. We tried to save you, but
I
Oh,
wasn't singing to you. Go back tonight.
he's like, "Mom,
you shouldn't be
quiet."
doing that. You're embarrassing him, Avery.
Getting in trouble by your dog, that's pretty bad.
He did. He come right out from under the covers and looked right at me.
Okay, so Margaret said hers is tomorrow, but I'm
Oh,
trying to make sure that it's the 19th because some people still may be the 17th where they're at.
oh,
I'm still 17 here.
Margaret,
Yeah,
I got you tomorrow, girl. I got you.
so I'm trying to make sure that it's the 19th and not the 18th that it's
Hey,
her birthday
hey,
as well.
Scarlett.
Uh-huh.
Scarlett, get one of those Post-it notes and put it on the screen to remind all of us to get our earplugs out.
Oh Lord.
Lady Fee, it is not that bad.
It's not.
No, that's how when you sing just then "Happy Birthday" to her. No, it wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't that bad. We got to pick on you though, Avery. You bring it on yourself.
Good thing my feelings don't get hurt.
Hey, I thought you did a wonderful job.
Yes,
I
it was
thought
very good.
so too. I was all kind of proud here.
Okay, so no, wait. Margaret's is the 18th. So
Uh-oh.
Margaret, it is now the 18th where I am at. It is 12:35 in the morning. So happy birthday to Margaret as well.
Happy birthday, Margaret.
Happy birthday, Margaret.
Avery, you need to. Vapor is like really attacking you in chat there.
Is he? I ain't even paying attention to him.
No,
He
he
said
said
it's not
that it
that bad
wasn't
right now
that
because
bad.
she's so
So
He's
yeah,
sorry
he said it wasn't that bad.
because she's sober.
Vapor's on my shit list. We're getting a divorce because he called me another woman's name in a serious moment.
Wow.
Mic drop.
Yep. So all that's left is Will B.
Libra Moon, yes, I'm going to read the Bryan Kohberger document drop in just a few minutes.
Wait, I take it back. Wilby was talking about making me clean the floors on my hands and knees.
I thought you were with
I
Big
never
Al.
said nothing about hands and knees and cleaning the floor. I said
I'm pretty
you'll
sure
have to
Big Al
carry your
dumped
own
me.
weight around here. This ain't a freebie.
I think Big Al dumped me for some reason. I can't even remember what.
Thistle, really? I don't watch American Idol, but that's cool. Thistle said that she don't want to dox herself, so she won't say who, but a family member of hers will be on American Idol starting in November.
Ooh. That's
She's got
exciting.
to tell us who so we can vote for them.
Do you vote for people on
We
American
used
Idol?
to. I don't think they do anymore. But remember the first year or two, you called in.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
she
do. They
said.
text.
Okay, so she said February, not November.
Cool.
I think they've changed that, but I know the first year or so they did.
I don't know. I've never watched that show. It was like I love reality TV, but I never could get into that. And Thistle said yes, you do vote.
Do not.
Wow.
A friend of mine put the blind. He does window treatments. They put up shutters in Chris Daltrey's house, who lives in Oak Ridge, where my dad's family's from. And by the time he paid for them, the lawyer in L.A. called a lawyer in North Carolina, who called a decorator in North Carolina, who then called my buddy, who went out and measured it, ordered the shutters, went back, put them in. They were marked up 4 to 5 times what they would have charged to put the product in that house.
Look, I never missed an episode of Chris Daltrey. I was so in love with that man.
Yeah, his house is about probably less than a mile from where my grandparents lived in Oak
Shit,
Ridge.
I'd take that boy broke. He is fine. Ooh.
But
They
4
just
times
don't
what
make them like that.
they would have charged.
Okay,
watched
that's a good question.
Seasons rather.
It sucks that she can't tell us who it is, but I understand why.
Oh yeah.
She can't. But I just told her to wish them good luck from all of us.
Well, don't worry. I'll be on that show too. So I'll figure it out. I'll tell you guys.
You're gonna be on American Idol?
Yeah, they already passed me and everything, girl.
You know the bloopers they show, and
I'm not going to be a blooper.
People try out of different areas. They show the bloopers in each area.
I am headed to the finals.
Headed to Hollywood.
Is that the final? I said no.
How many other people tried out for the same time that you tried out?
I beat them all up and locked them all in a closet. It was only me.
So you were the only one. So that might explain how if you were to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just don't know my serious singing voice.
She can't even keep us.
She can't keep a straight face when she's talking about a serious voice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
I did see Jaden's video today. That was really cool.
Now he can sing. He can, and that was when he was like 9, I think, when I recorded that.
No, I'm talking about his video that you did today.
I didn't do a video of him today.
Didn't she put? Hold on. I know I saw a video of that boy in some martial arts class.
Oh no, oh yeah, that was Monday night.
Okay.
Yeah, he's back in karate.
See, I thought I was going crazy.
Yep,
'Cause
he's
I
back
knew that
in.
I had seen it.
He's been dying to get back to karate. That's one thing that he's really been, missing, not being able to do.
That's
Well, that's
healthy
good.
for him too.
Right.
Yeah. So, back to the K bar.
Oh Lord, Shay.
What? Is Shay talking about my singing too?
No. She said, "Goodness gracious!" I walked around for 30 minutes looking for my right AirPod, and behind the AirPod was in my ear the whole time. I've been squirreling around for no damn reason.
Yeah, I do that with my reading glasses. They'll be on top of my head.
Shay must have ate a gummy. She must have had a gummy.
Must have.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I gotta tell you, KK gave me this recipe for this dip, and it's like the easiest dip in the world. It's cream cheese, a can of chili. You could put a can of drained corn in it if you want. Then that Tony C seasoning that you love so much, Scarlett, and some garlic salt. And then you dip Fritos in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I about hurt myself earlier.
I only eat
That
Rotel
sounds
with Frito chips.
That's
Oh,
right.
that was so good. That was so good. That was so good. I was licking the ball.
Margaret, I'm gonna mention Adam Montgomery here in just a second.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on with that case. I'm not understanding.
Well, he had okay. So yesterday was Tuesday, right? I've lost the day
No,
this week.
yesterday was Wednesday.
Okay, well, technically, day before yesterday, Tuesday.
For us, yes, it was
Yes.
Tuesday.
So there was several high-profile cases or people with high-profile cases that had to go to court. Adam Montgomery was supposed to be one of those for a pretrial hearing, and he refused to attend. And he has I'm trying to. There is 2 charges that he's going to be going to trial for. One is for the unaliving of his daughter, Harmony. The other one is for him abusing her.
Yeah,
And
the salt.
yes, the assault charge. And he's wanting, well, his attorney asked for those 2 to be severed, and he wants to have 2 different trials. He doesn't want to have them together. Now, I haven't seen anywhere where the judge has agreed to sever them and have 2 different trials, or if he's just going to keep them together or whatever. But he is supposed to, his trial is supposed to start, did I not write that down? February the 6th of this year is
Yeah.
when he's supposed to start the trial for the death of his daughter, Harmony.
But
He
I
is still
don't.
maintaining his innocence, saying that he did not do anything to her.
But how will it benefit him to separate the 2 charges? I don't
Well,
understand.
To keep evidence in one trial from maybe being heard in another trial would make it a lot easier to
Yeah, but
convict in that
the
trial.
but the but the assault is what led to her
the
death.
death, right?
So
I'm just guessing, but it's something that will come out at one case that they think they can probably keep out in another.
I
And
don't
Is my
see.
guess.
That could be it, but let me see if this is. Hold on just a second, because there was an article that I had pulled up. I gotta find it. Oh, where did it go? I think this is it. Where it's talking about. Yes, this is it right here. Hold on, let me pull it up here, and it kind of explains it a little bit. And I don't know if y'all can see that. To me, it looks really small.
It is small.
Okay. All right. But it's so Adam Montgomery's attorney seeks to sever the assault and murder charges into separate trials. And it says defense attorneys for a New Hampshire man accused of murdering his young daughter are seeking to sever charges against their client into separate trials. Adam Montgomery is now seeking two trials, one for an assault charge, and the other one is for charge of second degree in connection with the death of his 5-year-old daughter, Harmony. Montgomery's defense team said that it made the last minute request to sever the charges because of information that it had just received. And this information is coming from what his wife, Kayla, has said. So prosecutors met with Adam Montgomery's estranged wife, Kayla Montgomery, last week, and after shared with the defense three items. One, that Kayla Montgomery saw Adam Montgomery hit Harmony the week before they became homeless. Two, she thinks that Adam Montgomery cut off contact with Harmony's mother, Crystal, so that she wouldn't see the bruises on her body. And three, Kayla now describes Harmony as skinny and exhausted when they were homeless. The information that's disclosed is not new information in regards to what the allegations are, Senior Assistant Attorney General Ben Agati said. It's been provided in discoveries sometimes 14, sometimes 22 months ago. So the trial on both the charges is scheduled to start February the 6th. The 11th hour motions filed over the holiday weekend were questioned by the judge. I think because we are scrambling with the new information that we've received and how it affected the case and other motions in Lamine. And as I said, Attorney Brooks is new on the case and we've been scrambling, defense attorney Caroline Smith said. Adam Montgomery refused transportation from the prison to the courtroom to hear the debate over witnesses, pretrial questions, and whether the court now needs two juries and two separate trials. And apparently, this witness list that they have is like 200 people.
We're gonna pare that down. I think they said to
Wow.
50 to 55.
On their witness list?
Yeah, I mean that's what they listed
Okay.
first, but they're estimating now 50 to 55.
Okay.
Wow.
So it says here, if you choose to sever this, then we would argue that the first thing to go forward is the assault charge because it's the first one chronologically. The first one that he's been held no longer. The first one that he's been held longer on 11 months longer of incarceration as compared to the homicide charge. If Adam Montgomery is found guilty of assaulting his daughter, the state told the court that it plans to use that information in the murder trial. I'm going to look at these as severance motions, Judge Amy Messer said, but then if we change course at this late time, that this is being filed now is somewhat concerning. The judge said that she will be issuing a ruling soon. Jury selection is still scheduled for February the 6th, and lawyers said that if they have to, they can squeeze two trials into 4 weeks in February. So 2 trials in 4 weeks.
Wow.
I'm reading something about the defense became aware of something the state would use that would make it unfair to.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about, the
Yeah.
information that his wife, Adam's wife, Kayla, gave him.
Yeah.
Did Kayla ever say where he put Harmony's remains?
No.
Not that I know of.
They were
Just
talking about that today.
she described what he did in the bathtub to her.
Mm-hmm.
I did see that, but I don't think she ever said where he eventually put her. Now, whether or not she knows, I don't know. Or if she does know and she's just not going to say, she's not going to give that up. I don't know.
They're up to something. If they're trying to separate this into 2 trials, it sounds to me like they're getting ready to possibly blame one or the other on Kayla.
What do you mean, one or the other? One
Well,
of
of the abuse or
the murder itself?
well, I guess I mean I'm thinking because see, I'm just not understanding because the abuse is what led to the murder. So I'm not quite understanding, but it seems to me like they're gonna try to pull a Casey Anthony
Yeah,
and make
yeah.
it look like Kayla did this.
All right, honey, have a good night. Yeah, because I mean, Kayla did.
Good night, honey.
I remember reading this a while back. She said that I think it was her that said this, that whenever they were in the car, what he had done to Harmony,
Mm-hmm.
where he had hit her and stuff like that, um, that the reason why he had done it, which was still a bullshit excuse in my book, but um, that he had done that, and then he was like, "Oh, I think I've really hurt her," but I think he used another word to
Mm-hmm.
describe what happened to her when she passed away. Um,
I read her proffer and I just wonder what is she getting in exchange for that proffer?
I don't know. Shay sent it to me earlier, but I haven't had a chance to read it all.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to offer her something.
Oh, I thought you were reading all 89 pages for us
Oh
tonight.
hell, girl!
I got
I
We
am.
snacks. Wait,
before.
I got snacks and everything. I was ready.
Evidently, the what's her
No.
name, Katie, last week described in more detail what he did to how he hit her
Oh,
and how he
Kayla.
kept her. Yeah, how he kept her from seeing her to see bruises, what have you.
Yeah, yeah. Her real mom.
Yeah.
I told you back when you were reading that for Betty Joe that you were getting us spoiled.
I know, but I mean, like, I know that Betty Joe at that time couldn't see. So, and then Elliot has, when Elliot's in chat, he has hard time seeing stuff too. So I didn't mind reading it back then, but y'all, Betty Joe didn't have surgery. She can see as clear as day.
Well,
Poor
I
Betty
took my
Jo.
glasses off. I can't see.
Well, I guess I might as well put away all these Capri Suns, my grapes, my pretzels.
Aw.
Well, I mean,
You
no,
can
you can still
feel free to
snack while
share.
you're on panel with this, but I'm not
Just,
reading all 89 pages, y'all.
No, I
just,
mean
just
I
don't
had
do
to
it with your mouth open.
calculate. I
Yeah,
had to
don't
calculate.
snack while
I
you're
had
up
to
here.
I had to
Don't be
calculate
crazy.
enough snacks to last me through 89 pages, so I just made a whole picnic and now I'm just so disappointed.
Wait, let me see, because there was another thing that I was sent today
I love
that
you, Betty.
was, where is my bookmarks? Hold on. There was one that was 80 something pages, and then there was another one that was like 50 something,
56, I
wasn't it?
think. Yeah, I think it's like
Okay,
56 or
yeah,
53.
Rex Heuermann's was 56, and then Adam Montgomery's was 89.
That's a lot of reading.
Yeah, that's a
I
lot
feel
of
for
reading.
you, Scarlett, but
I
I'm ready.
I still got to read over on myself. I haven't. Uh,
Oh, well, that's even funner. That means you can't practice pronouncing words.
no, see, I have to read over it first.
No,
Yeah.
we want it raw, raw and uncensored.
So I
We
will.
could put it on with that Snoop Doggy reader thing that.
Oh
Uh,
Lord.
Or the voice changer like Mickey Mouse or Minnie Mouse. That'd be funny. Or the like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
See, that's so funny. I was actually reading. Wait, I was actually distracted reading stuff on Facebook, but I heard my name. Yeah, Elliot, I was talking about how whenever I have court documents and you're not able to see them, that I always read them, but I just can't read, y'all. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning, 80 something pages. Oh my God.
I can't see. My dog ate my glasses.
I don't know
well, I
what to
told her
tell
I
you.
took mine off, so.
Read it on helium for us. Y'all got jokes tonight.
She ended up in the hospital.
Oh my God. I wouldn't make it through the night. But I will, if people want the link to them, I will post the links in the chat. Um,
Put in
let me,
Discord too.
okay, let me grab the
Please.
Adam
I
Montgomery
didn't mean
one.
to tell you what to do. That's there's a please after that. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I'll put it in there. I just gotta
Bossy,
find the one.
bossy.
Where's the one with Adams at?
Didn't
Wait,
want nobody to think I was being bossy.
hold on.
Bossy,
Let me.
bossy.
A little sassy, but not bossy.
Maybe this is it. Okay, so here is Adam Montgomery's, and it's literally 89 pages. And I think Shay said page 19 was Kayla's proffer. Avery, are you back? It showed that you dropped off.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I didn't even know I dropped off. But yeah, her proffer starts on page 19.
Okay, so here is the link to Adam Montgomery's document if anybody wants to go and read it. I'm probably going to skip most of it and probably just go to page 19, but I would still like at some point to read over the whole thing.
I was actually looking to see if there was a Katie Ferguson update. That's probably why it made look like I dropped down. Probably threw me off for a second.
Every time I go to look for something in her case, there's never nothing new.
I don't see anything.
But I have only been searching Katie Ferguson. I haven't been searching Adam Aviles. I wonder if that would make
Oh,
a difference. I just now thought about that.
good thinking, Scarlett. Let me go look.
Okay.
Avias.
It's Aviles. King Scarlet. She also said that I was pronouncing it correctly. It's Aviles.
Yes, she did.
King Scarlet doesn't know everything.
Yes,
King
she
Scarlet,
does.
King
we just
Scarlet
let
knows
her.
everything
We
except
just
for what a lobotomy is.
we just let her think
That's
that.
the only thing she didn't know what it was.
She thinks the lobotomy is a vasectomy, so we got issues.
No, Lord.
Hey, it could
That
be
was
in
hilarious.
some sense of the word, Avery.
Yeah,
But
I
I won't
like
go.
to have died though.
I did
Whenever
that. Was
she
hilarious.
posted that the other night. And I literally thought that King Scarlet knew everything. Oh my god.
That was so funny.
I almost fell out my damn chair whenever she said it.
No, I'm not link spamming, Thistle.
Wait, what are you? Wait, Scarlett needs some soap to clean up her act. Oh my god.
I don't see anything new about Adam Avias either, other than he's a suspect in the murder.
Okay.
In a murder.
Where is King Scarlet? Is she still in here? Because she will back me up that it is Aviles.
I remember her saying that was right because we had that
She was in
discussion.
here.
Yes.
Yeah, she was in here earlier.
Yeah, I saw her earlier, but I don't know if she's still in.
Because some people wanted it to say it their way, whether they cared or not how it was said.
It's Aviles. And I don't think have we heard his name like through the being said in the media or law enforcement? I don't think we have.
I don't remember hearing it.
I'll get a confirmation from King Scarlet though, so that's all that matters.
Between you and King Scarlet, you know everything.
Yep.
Right. And I'm never wrong about anything.
No.
Shit.
Right.
Is it spelled? No, that's Alvarez, Jamie. It's
It's probably Yami.
that's right. What? Hey,
I said
Marianne.
it's probably Yami.
Okay, now that did
Yami,
crack me up.
Texas chick.
Yeah.
Poor Jamie. Don't be messing with her name.
Hey, Hey, my housekeeper's name is Jamie. She spells it Jamie. I'm just saying it could be.
Who else I got my
Whew.
Shay? I am out on the reading long court documents tonight. See, Scarlett, can my birthday present not just seeing love and welcome? No, Marina, I approved you on Discord.
I told her finally. I was supposed to tell you that like a week ago.
I don't know how I missed her though, because there was several people that I had approved and she was in the middle of that list. I don't know how I missed her. But yeah, you're approved now.
Me is spelled Jamie. Is
Oh
different.
no, she's saying Jaime is spelled Jamie, so it's different than my name.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, it's spelled
It's
Jaime.
Her name is spelled that way, but she says it's Jamie. So I was just joking anyway, gosh. Let's not have a fight over how to say this one now.
Our two Scarlets. Betty Jo, both of us Scarlets. We know everything.
Yeah, you do.
Betty Jo in back chat if you want to see. Wait, Betty Jo was in back chat?
No, Betty Jo was in chat.
Back in chat, y'all. Y'all know how my reading is. It's after midnight.
I was just saying that just in case I didn't, know if.
Betty Jo, is the baby still awake?
Well, go wake her up.
She's probably already asleep.
Well, she gotta go wake her up.
Don't you dare wake that sweet baby up.
Okay,
No.
Okay, so yeah, she must be asleep, but Betty Jo can't sleep. I don't know why y'all keep falling off and then coming right back up.
I haven't seen myself go off.
It's like they drop down and it'll go to 4 people on panel and then comes right back up.
It's because my picture was meant to be up on top, so.
Well, you don't have a picture though. You, Lady V, or Kelly, none of y'all. So that's how I know y'all went down and came right back up.
I see a picture on me. I don't see a picture on them.
Okay, Lady V is back. See, it went Kelly right then.
Kelly, quit that shit.
StreamYard, but on my TV I don't.
Okay, so Betty Jo, they were wondering if the baby was asleep because it is Marina and Margaret's birthday. But when I go live tonight, if the baby's still awake, we can get her to sing happy birthday.
Yeah, because she is the best birthday singer ever in the whole wide world, I have to admit.
My favorite one is when she sang happy birthday to the Grinch.
That was cute. I liked it. It was so cute when she sang it to KK in summer.
It
was cute.
Now you guys don't have pictures again. Do I have a picture?
Nope.
I have a picture on my tablet, but not as on the TV.
Well, I see my picture. Wilby, how are you just maintaining up here?
Because he hasn't fell off and then came right back up.
I know. How's he doing that?
You got a new computer.
I've just been playing with my new computer.
Lady V's picture's up now.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, hers came back up. It did that a second ago.
Hello, Princess Lena.
Weird.
Okay, let me get to my other case. Now, I was going to talk about, did y'all hear about the lady? Let me get her name, y'all, because Lord knows I done forgot. She went missing. She left the hospital. What is her name?
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Dude,
I can't remember her name either. No. And they dropped her off someplace really weird.
Yes. Donna Cross. Okay, so Donna Cross is her married name, I'm assuming. Her last name used to be I. That is what her brother's last name is. But she had went to the hospital Apparently she was in pain or whatever. So she goes to the ER, and her brother says that she does have some mental health issues, and she has issues where at times she can't walk. So she was at the hospital. Um, he said that she was not in a state of mind to leave to make the decision to leave the hospital earlier, and she actually left early against the family's wishes. But there was a female officer that brought her home, and so the officer knew the brother's address. But what doesn't make sense is that the officer did not drive all the way up the driveway to the brother's house. They When they got on the road, the officer dropped her off about a mile down the road from the brother's driveway. And she was thinking that it was her brother's driveway, and it wasn't. And she ended up going missing, and she was finally found today deceased. And I had all the information on that case, was going to go over it in like literally 6 o'clock this afternoon. They found her, and she's been positively identified by her family and everything, and they're going to do uh, an autopsy. I believe it said the 19th. They're
What
going to
is
do
her,
that.
what is her name? Donna what?
Donna Eye, or she could be on some Google searches as Donna Cross.
Okay.
But they said that right close to where she was dropped off, they found a bag that she had, and it had her clothes and some of her makeup and stuff like that. The family had found it, and she was, from what I'm understanding, she was found not far from where she was dropped off, and the cops had to get a search warrant for a property because the owner of the property said that they had seen a deceased person on the property next door to them. And so whenever they went in and executed the search warrant, that's when she was found. Now, like I said, I don't understand why this police officer did not drive her all the way up the driveway and drop her off at the brother's front door. I mean, the weather up there in Missouri is bad. There's a lot of snow up there that they've gotten. It's very cold. Why would you drop somebody who has been at the hospital with a lot of pain, has a condition that causes them to not be able to walk at certain times, and they have mental health issues? Why not drive them all the way up the driveway and drop them off at the front door to make sure that they make it home okay? Hey, Tonka.
Don't know. It don't make sense. Do they say where in Kansas City?
It was
City.
wait. I got it. It was the Mark Twain is it Mark Twain National Forest? Is that it?
Oh,
It's Washington County, which is about 75 miles southwest of St. Louis.
right.
And I think it's called the Mark Twain.
Yeah, it's the Mark Twain. I'm looking at it.
Is it the Mark Twain National Forest? Is that what it
Yeah,
was?
national.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially,
National Forest.
Yeah, it's
like
over by
everything I'm
Central.
reading says the deputy dropped her off in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
But was
this
it a
That
driveway?
area does have some hills in it, though, is why I was wondering if
uh,
maybe.
this whole
What?
scenario reminds me of the. I told y'all a little about my friend's son that was in the jail in West Virginia, had schizophrenia, and
Uh-huh.
they let him out, and he was still hollering, "I'm gonna burn everybody's house down. I'm the devil." Blah blah blah. And they gave him a ride somewhere, and then once people started questioning him about it, they just clammed up, and he was found 27 days later unalived or deceased on coal mining property 30 miles from there. And this kid had just moved there. He didn't have a clue, direction wise, how to get to anywhere. They just let him out.
Okay, Libra Moon says she had had brain surgery.
Yeah, I think they said she might have had what? What is it when your brain swells? Cephal.
Encephalitis.
Yeah, something.
That-
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
I don't know why they're saying Kansas City, because that's quite a ways from Kansas City.
It was, hold on. I just had the name of the. It's it. Wait, where did I write? Uh, Potosi, Missouri.
That's it. That's correct.
Am I saying it
Yeah,
correctly?
that's right. Potosi,
Okay.
Potosi, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
Scarlett, what was the name of, I'm sorry, real quick. What was the name of the lady missing from Florida that we've been keeping track of?
Nicole Baldwin.
Nicole Baldwin. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
But yeah, they like I said, I had all the information wrote down for Donna's case. She was like 5'2", only weighed 100 pounds. It didn't make sense, like I said, that the cop didn't drive her up the driveway. Uh, she apparently thought that where this cop dropped her off at, according to the cop, I'm assuming, she told her that that's where the driveway was to go to her brother's house, and apparently it wasn't. Um, I don't know what happened. Don't know if there's foul play involved. They're going to do the autopsy and we'll be able to, you know, come out with those results or whatever. It could have been just that she thought that was the brother's driveway and it turns out it wasn't. She got lost. If she has a condition that causes her to, at certain times, not being able to walk, she might have fell down, got hypothermia, died from the cold weather. Could be anything like that. So I'm going to keep
Either
an eye
way,
on
they're
that.
going to be in big trouble, man.
Right, because she should have drove her to the front door. I don't
Should there
know.
not have been a contact made with somebody? I don't know.
I mean, the brother, let me grab my notes real quick because something about the brother was notified. Okay, so it says on here that Donna's brother Ronald was informed that she had been picked up at the hospital by a Washington County female deputy. Allegedly, the deputy dropped Donna off on January the 8th around 11 p.m. in the middle of the Mark Twain National Forest, thinking it was Ronald's driveway. That's what's not making sense. She should have drove in wherever Donna's saying, okay, this is his driveway. The officer should have drove up that road, driveway, whatever. And then when she seen, no, that wasn't it, try to find the brother's house, not drop this lady off.
Yeah, we'll never know now because I guarantee they won't tell you exactly what was said or not said.
No, and that officer needs to be investigated for sure. But I mean, she has been found. She was found deceased. She has been positively identified by the family. So now we just got to wait.
Yeah. How close did she get to her brother's?
They said that her bag, where she was dropped off at this driveway that she thought was the brother's, and where they found the bag was a mile down the road from the brother's driveway.
But I did read where they found her. I read was,
I think a little further away.
Oh, really? I thought I read it.
I think it was close to where she was dropped off, but like I said, apparently there was a landowner that called in and said that he's seen a deceased person on the neighboring property that was next to him, and they had to get a search warrant for the property before they could go onto it.
I almost bet she probably succumbed to the elements, the conditions. I mean,
yeah, especially if she has a condition that limits her walking. She very well could have gotten down and not been able to get back up, and she fell in the snow and she froze.
That's so sad.
Even if she didn't fall, I mean, how cold was it? You couldn't stand out there, but how long anyway? I don't know.
They were.
Lady B was telling us how cold it was. It was something ridiculous.
It was, I mean, during the time that all that snow and all that, it just happened on that. She went missing on the 8th. That's when at 11 o'clock, that was the last time she was seen. Was January the 8th, and they were getting all the snow and the cold weather up there during that time. And there's no telling how long, she's been out there this whole time, and she was just found on the 17th of January, so almost 10 days later, she was found. And it's very sad to hear, because I mean, whether she died of natural causes, whether it was she succumbed to the elements, froze to death, whatever the outcome is of the autopsy, the bottom line is the officer that had her in the car should have drove her up to the house.
Yeah. What day was it they found her?
January 17th.
Okay.
Just a couple, like 6 o'clock yesterday afternoon. It's now the 18th where I'm at. So just around 6 o'clock on the 17th in the afternoon.
I'm gonna pull the temperature up.
So that, there's no telling. Probably the night that she was dropped off out there is she possibly passed away.
The high was 37 and the low was 4 degrees.
So the cop didn't even watch her go in somewhere to the house, to a house or anything.
No, just dropped her off at the end of a driveway.
Yeah, high was 37, the low was 4.
This is
Potosi on that day. I mean, 4
well.
degrees if the wind was blowing.
I'm sorry, but that was careless. Well, you're not okay. So you drop someone off. Okay, you're not obligated to wait till they get to the door, but that is common courtesy to wait till someone reaches the front door, opens it, and then you drive off. But
Well, especially being that she has mental health issues.
Yeah. And where's the hospital fall in here with them turning, I
Especially
guess,
with
her
the
over
weather
to
that
him?
Elsie said she lives like what did she say? A county away from there, and she said it was like 30 degrees minus wind chill factor.
Oh my God. I mean,
probably can.
she was an adult. She went to the hospital. From what I am understanding, she went to the emergency room with pain. So they didn't have her checked in as a mental health patient. She was just at the emergency room. The family thought that she should have stayed, but she left on her own free will. So really, there was nothing that, I mean, the hospital couldn't keep her. It wasn't a forced type thing. So she left, and I guess there was an officer there that offered her a ride, a female officer. So the officer brought her home. But it just seems kind of sketchy that the female officer brings her home and then she ends up being dropped off at the wrong location. And it very well could have been just an accident on Donna's part. If that is true, Donna saying, "This is my brother's driveway," mistaken it, and thinking that it was. Um, but either way, the officer should have drove her up to the house,
right,
instead of the end of the driveway. Especially if the driveways are long, she should have been driven to the house.
Yeah, she should have gotten her butt out of that vehicle, walked her up to the. If she thinks something was wrong, mentally, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would be something I would do.
And I think,
yeah,
some deputies won't do stuff like that though. And if I'm not mistaken, I know in Louisiana, the only way they can hold a patient that goes into the emergency room that's for a mental health problem is if they do a PEC, which is a physician's emergency certificate, which has to be, the coroner has to do it, the PECs. And then at that time, they could have held her for a mental health problem. But since they didn't do that, she could leave on her own free will. And that's what she did.
Scarlett, I sent you a case of a missing woman in Discord Messenger, and this is a case I've never heard of. I wanted you to look at the name and see if anybody else has heard of it. I'm surprised I've never heard of it. Of course, she would ask me that after I click off.
Let's see, Chris
Her
Foley.
name. Oh shoot.
Megan Stedman.
That's it.
Is the girl's name.
Megan Stedman. Yep.
Let me grab this and I'm gonna post it into the thing.
I've never even heard of her being a missing woman, and she's a young woman.
Yeah, she's 34 years old. Says she vanished on December the 15th of 2023 under suspicious circumstances. She was known to drive a 1973 motorhome with red stripes on the sides that was later painted blue, according to police. And inside the motorhome, investigators allegedly found evidence to support arresting Stedman's estranged boyfriend, Foley's. Say police, he's been charged with first degree in connection with her presumed death. So he's 42, she's 34. And he is from Spokane, Washington.
Isn't that crazy that we've never heard of this?
A lot of these cases, though, if y'all thought about it, these missing people, we don't hear about it till like a month or so later.
Because we've been so busy talking about 2 drug dealers who were recently, unalived. That was more important. I don't know. I get frustrated because sometimes it seems like we put our focus on the wrong.
Yeah.
How long has this been out? This came out January the 16th. So what, 2 days ago?
Yeah, I don't know how long it's been in the news, but this is my first time seeing it. How's anybody supposed to have been looking for her if we didn't know?
See, she vanished December the 15th. The Bozeman Police Department said in a statement she was last seen in Bozeman, Livingston area. It is unclear whether her body has been found.
What state?
Idaho? No, wait. Okay, she's from Bozeman. She's from Bozeman, Montana. Okay, wait. Let me go back up and just read this. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this up real quick.
I was actually wrong about that. I was looking at 23, I think it was 16 was the high and 2 was the low.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know you made mistakes, Bobby.
I just corrected.
I'm playing with
Okay.
you.
So, a Washington man is facing murder charges in connection with the disappearance and presumed death of a missing Montana woman whose motorhome was allegedly found in his possession in Idaho. Chris Brandon Foley's 42 of Spokane, Washington, was arrested Friday and charged with first degree in connection with the presumed death of Megan Ashley Stedman, 34 of Bozeman, Montana, the Idaho Falls Police Department said in a release. Stedman vanished on December the 15th. The Bozeman Police Department said in a statement she was last seen in Bozeman, Livingston area. It is unclear whether her body has been found, but Bozeman Police Department detectives believe Megan is missing under suspicious circumstances and are concerned for Megan's safety, the Bozeman Police Department said in the statement. A missing person poster said that she was last thought to be with her estranged boyfriend, Chris Foley's. Stedman was known to drive the 73 large white Landau motorhome with a red stripe on both sides that had had obvious damage to the rear driver's side light, and the poster said it bore a Washington license plate. So sometime in the last 4 weeks, the red stripe was painted blue. Stedman also had a black and white brindle-coated dog, the poster said. Wait, we lost Avery. Okay, Avery, you back?
Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
what's going on.
All right. So on Friday, nearly a month after Stedman was last seen, police in Idaho Falls, Idaho, responded to a call about a motorhome parked on Wardale Street that matched the description of Stedman's motorhome, the Idaho Falls Police Department said in a statement. Idaho Falls police officers located the motorhome on the street and made contact with Chris, who was detained at the time. Inside the motorhome, police said investigators allegedly found evidence to support arresting Foley's, and then he was then charged with first degree. So damn, they just came right out and charged him with first degree.
Don't mess around
Does
with
it
them.
show their
Who are we talking about?
Does it show
online?
their pictures, Scarlett?
Yeah, this is a girl
Oh,
that's
I think their
missing.
pictures are at the top.
Yeah, there's their pictures right there. This is a girl, Wilby, that's missing, and
She's gorgeous.
her
Yeah, she is.
boyfriend has been now arrested for her presumed death. He
Those
was
two look
arrested in
like
Idaho.
those two
Okay.
look so mismatched to me.
Yeah, totally
Yeah.
opposites. For sure.
I wonder if they have a body because you would
I
think
mean, first
Adam
degree.
would have been. Because
I
you
mean,
would think Adam would be arrested for Katie by now. It's funny how some states act really fast and some.
Mhm. Well, it says
So,
here.
so he was actually. So
Wait,
he was
Avery, you're
arrested
breaking
in
up.
Idaho.
Yeah, he was arrested in Idaho, but it says right here she was last seen in the Bozeman, Livingston area, which is in Montana, and it's unclear whether her body has been found. Then he's arrested in Idaho. In Idaho Falls. That's
Okay.
where he was arrested at.
Is my audio better?
Nope.
You're breaking up a little bit, but it's not as bad as it was. But they came they're saying that they found evidence to support arresting him, and that they charged him with first degree straight off the bat. So they must know something, like they had to have found something that can prove that it was premeditated for them to charge him with that without a body.
I wonder if they. They
You wonder
must have
what?
other.
Possibly could be like if they found, bloods, the red stuff in
Right.
the motorhome, like if it was a certain amount.
Yeah, it's like right about a gallon.
Okay, so he was booked into Bonneville County, which is also where Jeremy Best is at.
A gallon. Did
A
she say
gallon,
a gallon of blood?
yeah, as it being a certain amount
Oh,
to be found or whatever. Okay,
Yeah,
so
they're like, yeah, that's what they were saying today in this other case that I was watching. They were saying that if they don't have a body, if they can get about a gallon of the red stuff is there, then they know that the person cannot still be living.
A medical examiner or a coroner, if they can determine enough bodily fluids are present, not obviously not in the body, they can pretty much tell you that
Well,
they're
it's like
no longer.
there's like
Yeah.
4 pints in a gallon, and I think we have, anybody correct me if you want to, but like 6 to 8
I think it's 8,
in our
ain't it?
body. Yeah.
Spirit of the trees, have a good night. I think it's 8 pints, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. The average
I-
human has 1.2 to 1.5 gallons of
yeah.
blood in their
Well,
body,
I think
but
it's like 6 to 8 pints is kind of normal, but
I
in that
don't think it would be. I don't think it would have to be a whole gallon for them to
4 quarts, you're right.
Yeah,
think that
it's a
somebody.
certain amount.
Oof.
It's
I
not
mean,
like
that's
they
like
measure it
almost.
exactly when they get to a crime scene.
Yeah,
Or is
that's
it
like
They don't actually
or is it
uh,
8 liters?
pump it
We
all
I
in
have
don't,
one
it might
container
be
and measure.
liters. Yes, there. I stand
8
corrected,
pounds in
Elliot.
a gallon.
It's
Yeah,
1.2
there's
to
8,
one and
so
a
there's
half
4
gallons for
quarts
a
in
human.
a gallon. I'm sorry. I meant
Y'all
to
don't
say
even
that.
ask me about no pints and gallons and how much is
Yeah.
in
8
this.
pints to a gallon.
it's 10.5 pints of blood in the
It's
human
one and a
body.
half to 1.5 gallons.
Okay,
All
Tonka
I know.
So that means
said I
it's
was correct the first time, but Tonka, what did I say the first time? Did I say 8
So, yeah,
liters or 8 pints?
you said pints.
8 pints.
basically 12 pints would be the max, and
Yeah,
All I know is, and that's what I meant to say, but all I know is today when I was watching this trial, they said something about if you get around about a gallon of the red stuff, then they know that can no longer support living.
yeah,
oh yeah,
Right.
they'd have
I
to
would
I
be.
think
mean
it would
that
be
makes sense.
absolute automatic
Yeah, they'd have to be
conclusive.
deceased because that's like almost
Yeah,
all your blood.
I mean, I wouldn't think you'd have to lose that much before they could prove you were.
Yeah, I think they can prove it with less, but definitely a gallon. There's no way.
Yeah, they were saying, I'm sure they can, but they were just saying for sure if they come up with
Yeah,
about that much, then
Yeah.
they
I
know
mean, that makes sense
yeah.
that if they can get at least that much, but they had to have found something, some type of evidence that supported the first degree charge
Jeez.
in this camper. Uh, but it does say that he has been booked into the Bonneville County Jail. Police did not state whether Stedman had died or how she died. Idaho police did not immediately respond to people's requests for comment. And on Sunday, a GoFundMe, Stedman's brother Adrian Mitma started for her children, said that our sister Megan Stedman was taken from us tragically and this is a very difficult time.
I wonder
And
if he had a history of being abusive.
I don't know. I'm sure they're going to look
Oh,
into,
they said when you were reading it, you said estranged boyfriend, right?
yes,
Okay.
estranged.
Wow.
Okay, so let me tell you what happened. That's what I meant was quartz, but we had our first pint of ice cream today in our Ninja Creamy. And I have pints on the brain, so I was like,
No, you're right, Lady V. It's pints. It's 10 10 pints is average for just and then 12 is like max and 8 is minimal, for smaller people. It's pints.
okay.
I eat a gallon at a time. I don't know about you guys.
Well, I tell you
We're
what,
not
you guys want some hey,
Of ice
Scarlett,
cream.
oh,
you need to get a ninja. You need to get a Ninja Creamy. I'm telling you, my lord, it's heaven.
Yeah, I couldn't. I ate too much ice cream.
Oh no, you
It's
can make
just,
it with just fruit. You don't have to
I
yeah,
just use my blender.
oh, wait. So the Bonneville County Coroner's Office said that it was unable to comment about whether Stedman's body was found at the scene because the investigation is still active.
It's
So
just driving me nuts that she was missing and we
didn't know it.
didn't know it.
Right.
It was surprising to me about it is because she's a young, beautiful woman, and usually those are the ones that we hear about right away.
yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I just went to the Idaho website where all the court documents are at. There is nothing about his case on there yet, but if this continues to get some attention, they might put his court documents on there, being that he was arrested in Idaho with her motorhome in his possession. Because they're wanting, if anybody's seen him or the motorhome in the past 4 weeks, they're asked to call the Idaho Falls Police Department.
So what was he doing? Just driving around in her motorhome with
They
after
said
what?
that they located it on a street in Idaho Falls and they made contact with him.
Oh,
And at that point, when they found evidence to support arresting him, and that's when he was charged with first degree. If I'm not mistaken, I think Bonneville County is where Jeremy Best is at also. With
wow.
baby Zeke and
Oh, that guy.
in that case, yeah. So I need to write this girl's name down because I want to keep up with that. That is
Gosh, Idaho has been making news left and right this
They're the
past,
next Florida.
past year. It used to be Florida.
Yeah.
Florida.
mhm.
Now we're hearing a lot of Idaho,
Okay. What was her name?
because
Megan
Idaho.
Stedman. Okay. All right.
Jamie said it was on crime online, she thinks.
This case was Jamie. All right. I'm sticking my sticky notes on the side of my computer.
You're in your sticky notes, woman. I'm gonna send you a big old whiteboard, gigantic, huge.
I don't know where I
Yeah.
would put it.
I got a big old chalkboard I can send.
Put it on rollers and just roll it around with you.
I don't know
Do
where I
like
would
they
put
do.
it.
Do like mathematicians do. Put it up on your ceiling.
Yeah, put it on your ceiling.
I can't reach my ceiling.
Tell your
They use
husband,
ladders.
get a ladder. Tell your
I'm,
husband to do it.
I'm too short.
Oh,
Oh, good.
scared the crap out of myself.
Let's see if I can. Okay, Betty Joe, no problem. Vapor's got jokes in chat, y'all.
Oh God.
Is he still talking crap about me? Because I will whoop him.
No.
No, he's not. He's got jokes.
He got jokes, good jokes.
He thinks I can't whoop him. He thinks I can't take him, but I can get him.
Okay, let me see what I've got next on my list, y'all. So the 3 Kansas City Chiefs fans. This one's
Back
crazy.
chat.
Okay.
Avery, back chat.
All right. So apparently on January the 7th, there was a football game between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Los Angeles Chargers. Yeah, I haven't watched football in so long. I didn't know that Los Angeles was even the Chargers now.
They used to be
No,
San Diego.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were Los Angeles. That's what I'm saying. I haven't watched football in like forever. But apparently, so on January the 7th, there was a football game between the Chiefs and the Chargers. And these 3 friends went over to another friend's house. They were going to watch the game together. Somehow, these 3 friends ended up deceased in the backyard. One was found on the back porch. The other 2 were found in the backyard. And the guy that lives there, all he could say was that his friends froze to death. I don't know how he did not understand that they were still there, being that their cars were still in the driveway after 2 days, because they were found 2 days later. The families were trying to get in touch with them, couldn't get in touch with them, trying to get in touch with the guy who lives at the house, couldn't get in touch with him. So finally, a fiance of one of the guys went over to the house to find them. Nobody was there, so she breaks into the house looking for her fiance. And when she gets into the house, she finds one of the bodies on the back porch. She calls the police. The police come, and after they search a little while longer, they find 2 more bodies in the backyard. I have heard that there was that Fenty, and I'm not saying the actual word, but y'all know what I'm talking about, that that was involved, but there's no proof of that yet. That is just what
Wait,
it's going
what
on.
was that code word again? I didn't hear it.
Fenty.
Oh, okay.
That guy was also a chemist, I read too.
That live there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think what you said a while ago probably
it
good
doesn't
chance.
make sense though that he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, if these were your true friends.
Oh, that he didn't like say, hey, my friend's cars are still in my driveway when I went to work on Monday. Wonder what the hell they did. Then on Tuesday, well, something ain't right.
They're literally sitting in the driveway.
Yeah, they've gone nowhere. Where the hell are they? I might ought to call their, family.
Right. So this is the article that came out on the 16th, and it says 3 men found deceased outside a Kansas City home after reportedly gathering to watch a football game. So authorities in Kansas City, Missouri are investigating after the bodies of 3 men who reportedly gathered to watch football were found outside a home last week on a day when forecasters said that the temperature dipped well below freezing. Now, this was in Kansas City, Missouri. The lady that we were just talking about, Donna, this happened
within a day.
The day before she was dropped off. Ain't that right? Hold on, let me go back.
Yeah, but the thing of it is, she's like nowhere near Kansas City, Missouri, or Kansas City, Kansas. That's a ways away.
But just the whole state of Missouri was cold.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was getting at. Like, the whole state was freezing at that time.
Right.
Okay, so the men, all between ages 36 and 38, were found deceased the evening of January the 9th at a house in Northland in the northern suburbs of Kansas City in Platte County, the Kansas City Police Department told USA Today. On Tuesday, police said officials from multiple agencies were working to determine how the men died. A spokesperson with Forensic Medical of Kansas, located in Kansas City, confirmed that that the deceased is Ricky Johnson, 38, David Harrington, 37, and Clayton McGinney, 36. According to information from Police Captain Corey Carlisle, on the day that they were discovered, the fiance of one of the men visited the home to check on him, found a body on the back porch, and called 911. So officers responded to the scene about 9:51 p.m. Police said, confirmed there was a dead body on, and upon further investigation, located two other dead bodies in the backyard. There's no obvious signs of foul play observed at or near the crime scene, according to police, and officials have not released how long they suspect the men had been deceased or how they may have died. The cause of death will be determined by medical examiner Police Sergeant Jake uh, Buchanan told USA Today in an email. A medical examiner spokesperson told USA Today autopsies were conducted on all three men and the results were pending in their respective cases on Tuesday. Toxicology test results were not yet available. All right, so Sergeant,
Don't forget, he move too.
that's what I had heard, that the guy that was living there had moved.
I think that's what Libra said in Discord.
All right, so Sergeant Jake said that the resident at the house was cooperative with detectives the day that the men were found deceased. Officials have not released information about the resident due to the ongoing investigation. As of Tuesday, no arrests have been made and no charges have been filed in the case, police said. This case is 100% not being investigated as a homicide. The Platte County Prosecutor's Office spokesperson did not immediately respond to USA Today. Before the bodies were discovered, Harrington's mother, Jennifer Marquez, said that her son went to a friend's house to watch the Kansas City Chiefs and the Los Angeles Chargers NFL game on January the 7th. The low temperature on game day was 29 degrees, according to the National Weather Service. On January the 8th, the low was 32 degrees, and the low on January the 9th was 18. The person who lives in the home, the outlet reported, said that the men allegedly told police that his friends froze to death. Police said that they could not say what date the men visited the home or why the person in the home did not contact police to report the bodies. Those details will be part of an ongoing investigation, which is not publicly available at this point. Everybody is furious, Marquez told the outlet, adding that her son was a funny, loving man who is also survived by a brother and a sister. No one believes the story, none of his friends, none of the family. So, none of these families of these three men are believing the story that they just froze to death.
I don't believe it either. How do you not see somebody on your porch and in your driveway?
For 2 days.
Right.
Yeah.
Their cars were
But why
literally
would they
sitting.
stay out there long enough to freeze to death? There had to be a reason why they.
Sounds like
Because they
they
were passed out,
They were on
unconscious
something.
from OD. And if they were
But
still breathing and they're
I
still
was trying
alive, they
not
could.
to say
If
that.
somebody didn't get to them, then they
But,
would
I
have
mean-
froze to death. As
Well, that's where I was
call
going.
as a matter of death, but the cause of death would have been the other.
But I mean, why did he not call police and
Well,
say
at
that?
one point he said, "Hey, the game's over. The fourth quarter, blah blah blah. The game's over. Where's my three buddies at?
I wonder
I
if he was passed out too,
they're
but
all
inside
gone.
the
Where'd they
house.
go? Their cars are outside.
Yeah, that don't
Maybe
make no sense. The cars are still there. Did you?
maybe he was passed out, but
He
inside the
could
house.
have. I thought that same thing earlier. He could have, and be a good reason not to alert authorities.
Okay, so Libra Moon said that he sent his dogs to his mom's house. I don't know.
Yeah, something's fishy.
Right. It says, according to a fundraiser created by Johnson's niece, Stephanie Walling, the men were all friends. She described her uncle as an adored father to his three beautiful daughters, but also a cherished son, brother, uncle, and friend. The tragedy has left our family utterly devastated and mourning a tremendous loss. Walling wrote on the page created to help family and funeral expenses. As of Tuesday, the effort had raised more than $3,600 of a $6,000 goal. This is another case that I'm going to have to stay on top of because I want to know how they died.
Yeah, if they did freeze to death, they didn't go out there consciously just sit and talk till they just,
Until they,
all three fell over. Hey, we froze
yeah,
to death.
there has
That
to
ain't
be
what happened,
something else. It
period.
seems like that's involved in this. Whether it was him giving them something and they willingly took it, or they took it and didn't know it. Like there's something more to it than they just all three walked out the back door and
Yeah, the other thing
died.
could be carbon monoxide poisoning, but they were out of
They're
the
all-
house. He was in the house. He should be unalive, and they
Exactly.
should have had possible chance of. It just don't make no sense.
But if they took something, there was some type of substances
Yeah,
involved, which it very well could be, but we don't know because
we
there's no
don't know.
proof of
You're
that. But why is the guy who lives there? Why is he okay?
Well, he could have
Probably
took it
'cause he didn't
or
take
not
it.
took it.
Mm.
If he did take it, he could have fell out inside the house in the warm, not unalived him, but just fell out, woke up. Who knows when later? Or maybe he
Or
didn't take it.
or someone there at the party gave it to these three guys, and the
I-
homeowner didn't
I've
know
Well, there
that.
was,
not heard
only
any
four.
information other than those four guys that
Yeah,
were
it was
watching
just
that
those
game.
4 guys that was there.
I take that back then.
No, Vapor. One was found on the back porch, and then the other 2 were found in the yard, in the backyard. Let me go
The
back.
only I don't even want to say good because that's like the wrong word, but about passing from,
Blessing.
hypothermia is that it's actually a peaceful way peaceful way to
Yeah,
go.
you actually get delirious and you start seeing and hallucinating.
Yeah, and
There
you
was a
feel
case out in
Feel hot.
you feel
in the
warm.
I
middle.
want to
Yeah.
know if they were in their clothes or not. You know
Yeah,
what I
that
mean?
Yes,
Because a lot
right.
of times they start taking their clothes off when they get
you're
hypothermia.
exactly right. They
Yeah.
have a condition where
Mhm.
actually you think the opposite. They actually you can start seeing things. There was a case out somewhere in the middle part of the country. These people dialed 911. They were describing the 911 thing of seeing these people out here and there, and they were real scared. The law enforcement, when they heard it on the 911, thought, oh, they're meth heads.
Mhm.
And the way they were acting resembled that, but the coroner said no, that's exactly what they would do if they had hypothermia and were dying a slow death of hypothermia. They would have got euphoric or paranoid and just hallucinated, all kind of things.
Scarlett, do you have an address for that house so we can pull it up on Google
There's
to
like a
check
million.
it?
You Google it, there's a million pictures of it.
I do not. I have
If you
not
Google
seen-
3 friends,
Let's see.
DEAD, and pop it up, the first thing you're gonna see is that house.
Okay, hold on.
If you want, I'll get it for you.
Let me go down to Google. Okay, so here's the house.
It's a pretty nice house. 2-story.
Why is it not popping up? But
I was trying to see the porch, but I can't see it.
It's got a fenced-in backyard with a wooden privacy fence,
Mhm.
which is why the neighbors or no one else would have, maybe seen them. But it's also why people were asking. You would think he let his dog out, but like Scarlett said, I guess he took his dog to his mother's or something.
well, even if he let the dog out the back, he should have seen the one friend on the back porch. If he lets the dog out the front in the front yard, there sits your friend's 3 cars.
Yeah, I mean.
So did
he
you
didn't
leave
take
your
a whole
dog?
lot.
Did he leave his dog in the house for 2 days and didn't let the dog out to use the bathroom?
It says right there, police are investigating the case as a death investigation, not a homicide.
Homicide. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you he was passed out inside of the house.
Probably.
The families don't believe the story though.
Gee.
Elliot in chat said it sounds like they could possibly 3 guys passed inside the house and he could have drug them out there. I don't know. I tend to think
It's a lot of speculation there.
know more than we are.
Yeah.
Wow. That's sad. That's really, really sad.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
don't know till we get the toxicology back. But
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for is the tox report. Damn it. What am I doing here? Okay. All right, let me play this real quick. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it.
Watch this football game, a Chiefs game.
Can y'all hear it?
yeah,
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Missing for 3 days. Police find bodies in the backyard. What in the world? I know family is demanding answers. Are we learning anything new at this hour about this case?
You know, Marky, this is just a really shocking case. In fact, we have reached out to police who say, first and foremost, that this is not a homicide case, but a death investigation. Police going on to say there have been no signs of foul play at this time. But family and friends say that these 3 men and how they died, it does not add up.
I'm furious. Everybody's furious. Nobody believes this story.
Jennifer Marquez said her 37-year-old son, David Harrington, went to a friend's house to watch the Kansas City Chiefs game on Sunday, January 7th, but he never came home. 2 days later, on Tuesday, there still had been no word from Harrington or his friends, 38-year-old Ricky Johnson or 36-year-old Clayton McGinney. Friends and family say they made several attempts to contact the homeowner who hosted the football gathering, but they could not get a hold of them. The fiance of one of the men then went to the home, knocked on the door to no avail, and then broke into the house. She reportedly found one of the bodies and called police. Then when police got to the scene on Tuesday night, they found 2 more bodies. Now, the homeowner reportedly told police that the men then froze to death as temperatures dipped below freezing in the area. The Kansas City police say they are currently waiting for the medical examiner's cause of death for the 3 men, and Marquez says that her family will never be the same.
It's a huge loss. He's everything. He is a brother. They are missing him and they are brokenhearted.
Devastating for that mother right there. But at this time, no arrests have been made. Again, police emphasize that there are no signs of foul play at this time. And police say that the homeowner is cooperating with law enforcement. Marky and Nick, lots of questions here.
Something doesn't add up.
definitely
You don't
doesn't.
just freeze to death watching a football game at a
And-
friend's house.
And all men perfectly healthy who would have gotten up and left the room. I don't understand that at all.
We'll talk to Jennifer Coffendoffer later about that very case.
Well, listen.
Oh, please don't talk to Jennifer Coffendoffer, please.
No,
Don't.
no. You know, if it was one guy that went outside, and froze, that'd be one thing. But 3 people. I mean, something had to happen to all 3 of those people for them to end up unalive the same way. How can that not be foul play?
If I had to guess, they got a little smoke that was laced with something that they didn't know about, and they were all passed out.
Maybe.
I mean, it has to be something along those lines.
Brings
Whatever
back
it was happened to all 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all watch the Jelly Roll Senate hearing?
No, I still haven't got a chance to watch it. I heard it's really good though.
The what?
I recommend everybody watching it.
Okay, so you know who Jelly Roll is, right?
Yeah, I love him.
Okay, so he went before the Senate and talked to them about this Fenty problem that's going on.
Yeah.
And said that a long time ago, back in his past, he was part of the problem. But now, being that he is the person that he is today, he wants to be part of the solution.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't got to watch it. That was just kind of a paraphrasing of what I've read about what he had talked about. But he's wanting to help the problem with people out there dying because of it.
I wonder what his suggestions are.
He's calling for more rehabilitation resources to be used instead of trying to lock everybody up.
Oh, well, I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
Maybe we can.
I've been wanting to watch it. I haven't had time to sit down and watch and listen to the whole thing. But Jelly Roll is just awesome, honestly.
Do you think that we can watch it sometime on the panel? Because I know that a lot of people in chat and they know, people that have this issue. It might be very good to watch it.
Yeah, let me watch it first, just
Mhm.
to make sure there's nothing on there that could potentially hurt, with me showing it, and make sure there's no words in there that I could get in trouble for.
Yeah, pre-screen it.
Yeah, and then if everything's okay with it, then I'll play it on here. If not, maybe watch it one night in Discord.
Yeah. I highly recommend everybody to watch it. Really do.
I really do wish that they would start doing that, though. And people who, are fighting addiction, instead of just throwing them in jail, just, putting them in like court-ordered rehab. Instead, I just don't see how throwing them in jail helps their situation any, unless they're giving them rehab in jail. I don't see.
But how effective is it while you're in jail and stuff like that get into the jails?
Yep. I mean,
It's not that effective, honestly.
It's like, I don't know. Some people, believe addiction is a choice. Some people believe it's a disease. I lean more towards it being a disease, and I don't see how throwing somebody in jail for having a disease is going to help them. I think
That's
that
not.
they could. The
In
state
jail,
could
in
use
jail
the
they
money.
don't get the resources on how to
Mm-hmm.
handle the cravings and stuff that they could do to help stay off of it.
Exactly.
They're not going to get that in jail.
And you
Yep.
got to think these kids that are in sports these days, they get a football injury. The doctor gives them some oxy instead of making some type of plan, to get them on there till a certain period of time, and as they're healing, to cut them back. But instead, they deny them, and then they end up going on the streets because they're addicted by that time, and then you've got a whole different problem.
Right.
Because a lot of people
That's
use it when they're injured.
Kelly. That's exactly how a lot of addiction start, is with a prescription.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've only had the most opioids prescribed in the history of mankind in the last 15 years and 20 years in America. So go
Right.
figure. I mean, that's all this is a result of. I mean, it's not rocket science. Look what the Sackler family did. And
Well, when I hurt my back, he prescribed me 10, and I was hurt like you couldn't believe. So I asked for more, and
don't. I'm just
I
telling
didn't
you.
even have to
Hey,
take.
Ava.
I didn't even have to take, but maybe 4 or 5 out of that, and he had prescribed me like 30.
Well,
So
plus
it's like,
the rest of them, so that your kids or nobody can get access to them. Because I'm telling you that a lot of addiction starts with some simple act just like that. I'm not saying your children will do that, Kelly, but
no.
to avoid the risk, flush them down the commode if you're done with them.
Yeah, the
No,
doctor
that's
that I
not
go
good for our
to,
water.
the doctor that I go to, he doesn't prescribe any
No.
type of pain medicine whatsoever like that.
That's how it was with me too after the car accident in February. Every damn doctor I seen, it was like they were just,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know they were
They're
writing me that
scared to death.
prescription until I was leaving the office and the nurse hands you the prescriptions. And
Yeah.
it's like they were just, like throwing them at me. And most of them I didn't even fill.
The
I
law
tried
now
to
doesn't allow
stick
your
with
first
ibuprofen.
to the emergency room or whatever, something like that. I don't think they allow them to prescribe more than 7 or 10 days of medication.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah,
They changed
the ERs, I think it's like you can only get so many if you go to a regular doctor and get medicine.
Yeah, then you have to go to a regular doctor if you want to get more. But
Then I'll
still,
send you to pain management.
But still though, even whenever you go to a family physician or anything like that writes prescriptions like that, you still have to have a certain type of medical code, a diagnostic code that's put on it. And if the doctor says that you need it, if it's medically needed more than 7 days, they have to put a stamp on there that says medically needed for more than seven
Yeah, you're
days
right.
and then before the pharmacy can fill it. Because if that's not on there and you have a prescription that is, let's say, if you're taking a 2 a day for 30 days or a 28-day script and they give you 60 and that stamp is not on there, that pharmacy will not fill it.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
that's the new thing that they have to do now.
Yeah, they've definitely reversed course to what they've done, but uh, you know, this all started
But
10, 15, 20 years ago, where the it all started with the Sackler family and getting the FDA to rewrite two sentences in the uh, one little thing law they have, and it just opened the floodgates for doctors to be able to prescribe more.
Hmm.
yeah, I would, really, anybody in chat, Scarlett, I mean, you said you're going to watch it, but I really highly recommend it for,
Does
especially,
anybody, do y'all have a link for it? And I can post it in the chat.
I can get one right now. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
A
just send it
link
to
to
me either in back chat or on Discord, and then I'll post it in the regular chat.
yeah, if you want to know what caused this, there's two or three different series. I think there's one on Netflix. There's one on Amazon about this whole story in Purdue Pharma and how they got doctors to ease up and start writing them freely, and then they actually bribed them and all but paid them bonuses, keep kicking them out up in the milligrams, and they were handing them out like they were M&Ms. But watch some of those.
Yeah, there's a lot of different documentaries and
Yeah,
stuff like
HBO's
that.
got one, Netflix has got one, Amazon's, they've all got one, and they're all
Hmm.
about 6 and 1/2 dozen. But you see the history, how the Sackler family and Purdue Pharma had all that, went to Washington, had all the rules rewrote, and
Right.
convinced everybody that pain was something nobody should experience, blah, 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 and just eased up everybody's mindset.
Well, what they did is they got everybody hooked on it, and then they started trying to take it away from them. And
Yeah,
whenever you start taking it away from them, they're going to go to the street drugs.
exactly. They ought to read about the opium wars back in Hong Kong hundreds of years ago. The Chinese literally about smoked themselves with opium. They smoked themselves to the ground, and they would sit on the ground and have them pipes that would just lay right beside them. They didn't even have to get off the ground and smoke it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, now you got to have a diagnostic code. And
Yeah, it's a lot stricter
for,
than it should be.
yeah, they've got literally, y'all, if anybody's done any type of medical coding and billing, there is a diagnostic code for everything. And then you
Good
have
God, yeah.
diagnostic codes for diagnostic codes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, I have the book
I
because
put
I
in,
did medical billing and coding. The book, because they switched over from the ICD-9 to the 10, y'all, the book is like 7 inches thick with all
Yeah.
the codes just for one part of the coding system. Then you have another book for the other coding system. It's crazy, the different diagnosis that they have and all that. Elliot, I believe it. ICD-10, when they came out with it, it was a lot more codes, and for
Yeah.
like the ever, I had to use the book.
Yeah, that's why you have
The
doctor's
codes.
offices that pay their personnel that does the coding and billing literally high salaries, because they can be the difference in you making a lot more money or less money if they
Right.
know what the insurance companies will pay for.
Yeah.
Y'all, I'm gonna hop down and be in chat and listen till the end.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up and giving us that information on little Phoenix. I'm happy that he is doing better.
Of
Good,
course, no
Avery.
problem.
Love you, hun.
All right, I love y'all. Bye.
Bye.
I put the
Okay, yeah, I got it right here. I'm fixing to post it in chat real quick. Look up W55-22. Elliot, I'd have to go dig my book out, but I think I have a website
Hold on.
that's
What's the code?
it's diagnostic code W55-22.
Do the number again. W what?
W55-22. I need to pull this up.
Being struck by a cow.
oh no.
They literally have a code for everything. They have codes for codes. It's crazy.
W55 is contact with other mammals.
And then the 22 is for the cow.
W5503 is being scratched by a cat.
I can see that happening. Especially to Avery with Will B cat.
Okay, here. Oh shit! I put bull instead of Bill, y'all. Good lord. Okay, here's the link to the video with Jelly Roll. I'm going to save this. No, I'm going to post it in Discord. That's what I'm going to do. I need to post it somewhere though where it doesn't get all YouTube links. That's where I'm going to put it, Kelly.
Okie dokie.
That way, remember that because I'll be done forgot where I put it at.
All right.
But that way, anybody that's in Discord can go to it as well if they need to.
There was two. I watched another couple YouTube creators that were watching that from LawTube, and they were astounded by the first sentence was like a mic drop, and the last sentence was a mic drop. It was the best opening and closing statement, and he's not even an attorney, Jelly Roll. I mean, yeah, that's how
he was more smart and intelligent than what people thought he was for just an artist with tattoos all over his face and all that. They kind of underestimated him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, his wife's got a successful podcast.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
Shit. What is her? I might have to go back and find her thing. But yes, she's got a very successful podcast that she has a lot of artists on it. But I cannot remember the name of her channel though. I've seen it a couple of times on YouTube. Yeah, Jamie, it's Bunny, but what is the name of her YouTube channel or her podcast? I cannot remember what it is. Is it the Dumb Blonde podcast? Is that what it's called? Let me see if that's what it's called. She does really good with it though.
I love to hear him sing. It is, I mean, his voice.
Bunny XO. My bad. It's the name of it. It's the name of her channel.
Libra Moon, is it that you don't like him as a person, or you don't like his music or the genre of music?
Yeah, Bunny XO is the name of the channel, and then it does say Dumb Blonde behind her on the neon light. But she has a really good podcast, so she has a lot of celebrities and stuff like that on there. Okay. All right, let me grab this last document that came out in Kohberger's case. I don't understand why the defense is wanting this unsealed now. They're
What?
trying to, yeah, they had motioned to have a document sealed, and the way it's put in the document, it's like they're blaming the uh, the state for sealing it, but now they want it unsealed. It's crazy. So it's the motion to unseal the defendant's motion to reconsider orders denying motions to dismiss the indictment, and in the alternative for permission to appeal from interlocutory orders. I hate the long titles of these documents, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it says, comes now Bryan C. Kohberger by and through his attorney and C. Taylor, public defender, and hereby moves the court for an order to unseal the defendant's motion to reconsider orders denying motions to dismiss indictment, and in the alternative for permission to appeal for interlocutory orders, and a stay of proceedings filed with the court on December the 21st of 2023. And the state's objection to this motion that was filed with the court on January the 5th of 2024. This motion is made on the grounds that the pleadings and hearings thereon do not need to be sealed. Previous motions related to the grand jury proceedings were properly sealed pursuant to the ICAR 32, Idaho Criminal Rule 6, and the court's order relating to the grand jury proceedings. The pending proceedings brought by motion and supported by pleadings do not meet the language of the rule. The issue for the court to decide are procedural and legal and did not delve into areas covered by the rule and order. Mr. Kohberger sought sealing of this filing solely based on email communications with the Latah County Prosecutor's Office stating that they wanted the filing sealed. The deadline for Mr. Kohberger's motion was imminent, thus, in an abundance of caution, the defense filed a motion to seal. Well, if it wasn't, what I don't understand, if it wasn't according to the rules, why was it allowed to be sealed?
Oh, that was just like a big cluster F of words.
Yes.
I'll have to read that because I can't. My
So-
brain is not processing right now.
Well, So counsel for Mr. Kohberger informed the Latah County Prosecutor's Office a motion to unseal was forthcoming. Mr. Kohberger moves the court to unseal the proceedings and the filings on the basis that these filings and proceedings are not covered within the ICAR 32. Mr. Kohberger acknowledges the right of the public to be fully informed of the issues. Mr. Kohberger has a right for the rule to apply as it is written rather than disadvantage him with items remaining sealed that are not within the scope of the ICAR 32. Well, if he wants the public to be aware of everything, then why are we getting everything else that is sealed?
Good grief.
If it doesn't fall
So what
within
is
this,
it that you want unsealed? I still am
Okay.
not getting that. Sorry, I'm just.
No, you're good. Hold on. Let me go. It was, remember whenever they did the whole motion to dismiss the indictment?
Yeah.
You remember okay, so all that was sealed or whatever. They were wanting to do the appeals and all that whole big document that came out. That is what they wanted sealed. Now they want it unsealed.
Make up your damn mind.
Exactly. So if it doesn't fall within this ICAR 32, why was it sealed? Why wasn't it called and brought up and said, no, it doesn't fall within this, whether the state wants it or not? We're
Sounds
not
like
going
the
to
left hand don't know what the right hand's doing on her defense team.
But she's trying to blame the state for them wanting it to be sealed, but yet it says here that Mr. Kohberger acknowledges the right of the public to be fully informed of the issues. Well,
What?
if that's the case, then why is everything else sealed?
You're right. It's called. There's a new word now. It's called selective sealment.
That's a good one. So that was the latest court document that came out. It is dated on January the 12th of 2024, but it shows that it was put on here on the 12th, which was what day? Today's the 18th. I don't think it was put on there on the 12th because I just noticed it on there, and I repeatedly, I think I saw it yesterday, and I refreshed this website multiple times daily. So wonder I haven't broke it already from
Too bad
refreshing
you
it.
don't have. You know how they have those alerts on YouTube when your video, video you want to watch comes on. Too
Mm-hmm.
bad you don't have an alarm for every time they drop a new document.
That would be awesome. That's what they need, a notification for each case that's on their website. Okay, so Shay, it did pop up yesterday because, all right, because I know that I had went to it the day before that and I didn't see anything. Um, but sometimes a lot of the documents will pop up at the end of the day, and I didn't see it until yesterday. Margaret, I don't know why there won't any of it sealed. I mean, if it's maybe some things I understand that they want sealed, but why tell the defense you want it sealed? The defense goes and asks for it to be sealed, but then now they want it unsealed.
It's like, yeah,
I don't know.
like telling your kids either you want to be outside or you want to be inside. Make your mind up. But
Right.
whatever you do, just do it. Sorry.
No, that's the truth. Tonka, that's a good question. I don't know honestly, but something just the way that they're doing anything, they want everything sealed, but then now they want this unsealed. I
So apparently, whatever this is making him quote unquote look innocent in some fashion or some way, possibly. Or it could, and also it could have uh, statements somehow with Bethany and Dylan. I don't know. Just making guesses, I guess.
I don't know. A lot of the shit that's going on with this case doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Nope. So when do they go to court? The 26th?
The
To decide?
26th, yeah, they have one at 11 o'clock that morning on the 26th, which is sealed to the public and the media, so we won't get to watch that one. But the one at 1 o'clock will be open to the public and the media, and they also will be live streaming it. So the one that's going on the 26th, I'm going to have to go and make sure, but I believe they are 2 hours behind me, so that'll be 3 o'clock my time. As soon as that judge goes live with it, I'll probably be live a few minutes before that, 10, 15 minutes before the judge goes live on his channel. But I will be streaming it. So that
Are
way
they
I'll
considered
watch it.
Pacific time?
I think so. Let me look it up. I just want to make sure. I think that they're 2 hours behind me.
If they're Pacific, yes, they are.
Let's see what time. All right, so yes, they are 2 hours behind me because it's 12:18 there in Moscow. So that'll be 3 o'clock my time, 4 o'clock Eastern time. So I will be streaming it because I don't know whenever they put stuff on the judge's on the judge's YouTube channel, I don't know if they're going to keep it on there like how when if I have a live or something like that, it stays on my channel. I don't know if they're going to do it like that, if they're going to leave it on there, or as soon as it's over with, it's going to be taken off.
Bye-bye. Oh, are you able to download videos as you're watching? Download it.
So I don't have the YouTube Premium thing, so I can't download it.
Oh. Somebody in chat probably does.
Let's see. It's open on the judge's YouTube channel. No, Laza, there was. Hold on, let me find it. There was a document that came out. Motion for
He said
scheduling.
you could stream it, but you could not change it,
Yeah, you cannot alter it.
alter it, right?
I think this is it. No, this is for the scheduling order. There is a document that came out. Maybe this is it. The courtroom and courthouse conduct. Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay, so where is it at? I know it's on here. Okay. So video recording, still photography, audio recording is prohibited. A live stream of the proceedings will be provided by the court and will be available in real time on the court's YouTube channel or YouTube page found at, and it has the link. The media and the public may capture and use the live stream video and audio footage, but are strictly prohibited from altering the footage in any way, including zooming in on the defendant. Guarantee you that there will be one of these media companies that they are going to zoom in on him to talk about, oh, he's wearing this or whatever reason. Guarantee one of them's going to do it. All right. So live broadcasting,
Absolutely.
transmitting, or streaming by the media and the public from inside the courtroom is prohibited. These prohibitions include during recess and in the court proceedings. So we can restream it. We just can't do any type of altering to it. We can't zoom into it. We can't clip anything and take away from the video. We can't do anything like that. So I'm just going to, while it's playing, I'm just going to mute myself, let it stream, and just be down and chat.
Shay Benet said that she has YouTube, whatchamacallit, premium, and she can download it. So I told her
Okay.
to download. I told her something to do. Hope she listens to me.
Yeah, but I will be live that day. I'm not going anywhere that day. I'm staying home.
Is that the day that they're going to schedule?
Do what?
Is that the day that they're planning on scheduling the trial date?
Well, I don't know if they're going to schedule a trial date, but after the arguments are heard regarding the grand jury stuff, they are going to do a scheduling conference, which is also going to be live streamed. I'm hoping there will be something, a date of some sort set. I'm not going to hold my breath on it, but the state is wanting the summer trial to happen, but with Ann Taylor and the defense getting all this IGG information, I'm thinking that she's probably going to use that as an excuse to push back a summer trial, because she's going to say, hey, look, I'm just now getting all this new information. I'm going to have to go over this with experts. I need more time further back than the summer, which is what, 5 months from now, if they were to start in June. But more than likely, she's going to use that as an excuse and say that she's not going to be prepared by June to have a summer trial. Now, if it gets scheduled, I'll be happy. I'm ready for a trial date. But, and that is true too, even if there's if they set a trial date, it's not written in stone. It can always, something can come up and it can be pushed back. I know the state is wanting it. They're wanting this to start in the summer. They're wanting it to be from like 8 o'clock in the morning to 3 o'clock in the afternoon, because they want the jurors to still have their personal time at home with their families in the afternoon, all this and that. So
get your popcorn ready and your snacks.
I just need a trial date so I can tell everybody else around here to leave me the hell alone for that 6 weeks or 8 weeks or whatever. That's all I need. I just need the trial dates.
Put do not disturb on your phone.
Oh, I've done told everybody once I get a trial date for this, nobody is to bother me. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not talking to nobody on the phone. I'm not doing none of that. Everybody's going
Look
to leave
at
me alone.
this. We got Sarah Boone, and 10 days before it's scheduled to go to trial, they push it back.
Right.
When's her new trial?
May
May the
Hey,
yeah, it
12th,
was pushed back to May 13th.
May 13th. Okay.
Yeah. So Tracy Fairchairs, which is the boy in the box case,
yeah.
the mom. So hers was supposed to start March the 18th, but hers has been rescheduled for July the 12th. Sarah Boone was granted a continuance, so hers has been rescheduled to May the 13th of 2024. Karen Reed's is in March. Do I have Karen's wrote down? Where'd my book go? Libra Moon, do you know what day in March? Let me see if I don't know if I have hers wrote down or not.
26th, maybe.
I was thinking 8.
That just pops out at me. Could be totally wrong.
March.
You will be.
Okay, so in March, the only thing that I have, so Major John Kaler's case starts on the 4th. It's supposed to end on or by the 15th of March. Then the 18th, Tiffany Lucas, which is the mom from Kentucky that unalived her 2 little boys. Hers is supposed to start on the 18th, which is also the same day that Tracy Fairchairs was supposed to start, but now it has been rescheduled.
Tiffany Lucas just needs to hang.
Yeah, she really does. Gonna say that she was manipulated by Facebook. Girl, please. So we do have 2 trials.
March 12th for the read.
Okay, so Karen starts March the 12th. Okay. Okay, so damn, Karen's is gonna overlap with Major John Kaler's and Tiffany Lucas. Jeremy Best has a status conference at 1:00 on the 14th of March.
Yeah, you're just going to have about 3 additional channels. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Major John Kaler's, his charges were dropped from 1st degree down to 2nd degree. I think his is pretty. I mean, he admitted to doing it, and I think it's only supposed to be 10 days total. So his is probably cut and dry. He'll be found guilty. They'll give him a sentence of however many years.
We hope.
When did you say Tiffany's was?
March the 18th. So Karen starts on the 12th, and then Tiffany starts the following Monday.
And all of them are subject to change at any moment.
Yes, they are. At the very last time.
Chad Daybell's is supposed to start April the 1st, but if his attorney is withdrew and he is going to need 2 more DPA qualified attorneys, I'm thinking that his is for sure going to get pushed back because they're going to have to get caught up on the case.
Yeah, 2026.
Yeah, and we're talking about Chad Daybell starts way back in 2019. His case does.
So is it true that, I mean, okay, so I heard that Tiffany Lucas hasn't said a word. Is that true?
That I don't know.
Scarlett, I'm gonna jump off. I've enjoyed it. I'm gonna 3:30 here.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up.
I enjoyed it, and we'll have to figure out how to watch all these trials. I don't know.
Yeah, I may just have to stream two at the same time, one on each
Yeah.
channel, and then
Lot, lemonade and coffee, lost souls, and
eliminate and
tea
coffee.
and brandy, lost souls, and you'll have about 5 different channels.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, have a
Good
good
night,
night.
will be.
It is literally Sweet Tea and Chat on the other channel,
Yeah.
which I may end up changing it.
I love me some sweet tea.
Yes, me too. Don't say you will be waiting and ready for the stream at this point. I feel
You
You mean that I'm jinxing it?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on a trial date, Liza. That's all I need. It's just a date.
Well, I needed one for Sarah Boone too, but I'm telling you, have a date is not as good as like when them.
I'll be
students-
right back.
Not
Okay.
as good as having a day that it actually starts on.
Yeah. Who is Tiffany Lucas? I'm not familiar with that case.
Tiffany Lucas, she had 2 little boys that she is saying there's not a lot of information, but she had her own business and stuff. Her profile was all wonderful and everything. It looks like the perfect little life and all, and behind the scenes, it's not. And she said basically that social media manipulated and tricked her into unaliving the 2 boys.
Yeah,
Can
she
we
makes
say
me sick.
no personal responsibility whatsoever? Nobody can make you do anything. That's
No.
baloney.
And what's crazy is she ran to her neighbor's house, and right when he was pulling up, she was coming down off the steps and saying that her boys were dying. And the neighbor runs over to the house, tries his best to save these 2 little boys.
Yep.
It couldn't. They ended up passing away at the hospital. Okay, Shay, I'm
Let's
fixing to look at
blame
it.
everybody for our problems. Let's blame everybody for that. That just makes me so mad.
Did you know there
The-
was another case where these people starved their little child?
That
Yeah.
Wait, what is the name? I seen something about the mother and her, was it her boyfriend?
Her husband, I think. No, I don't think that. I'm not sure if they're married or not. I can't remember the name. I was watching it.
Oh shit, where did I see that at? It might have been on Twitter that I seen something
Hold on.
about
Let me see if I
the
can find it.
it was a little girl, right?
No.
Okay, that must be a different one then.
it's ridiculous that there's so many we can't keep track of.
I know, it's crazy.
Oh, you've got all these damn teachers doing this to these students.
Uh-huh.
There's one right now in Monroe, Louisiana,
Yep.
that's in trouble for doing it.
Yep.
And the dad, one of the cases, I can't remember if that's the Monroe one or not, but in one of them, the father of the teenage son, he got arrested because he was okay with the relationship.
Yeah. I heard about that one.
Some sick people.
Right that we can never find what I want.
It's disgusting. I remember seeing one though, Lady V, of the it was a little girl that had starved, and the parents, or mom and dad, or mom and boyfriend, or whatever, had gotten arrested for it.
Well, this was back in 22, though.
Okay, all right. So yeah, I haven't heard of that one yet. I don't guess. Did y'all hear about the family of 4 that was like the mom, boyfriend, and 2 kids that went missing in Florida? Like they hadn't been seen since December the 29th. Did y'all hear about
No.
that? Well, there was this family. I guess they had come from Michigan down to Florida, had went missing, hadn't been seen or heard from since December the 29th. Well, JP Buno with WFLA down in Florida had put the information out on Twitter, and it started gaining a little bit of attention. And he posted 14 hours ago that the family has been found in Hernando County, Florida. And apparently they're okay. I don't know why they haven't, reached out to family or talked to someone so they wouldn't be considered missing, but um, they were found.
Oh, that's good.
Well, thank goodness for good news for a change.
Right. And I can't remember if I've got the thing. Let me go scroll back up on Twitter real quick.
This was in Illinois. This 8-year-old was beaten and no food until the unaliving.
Oh, God.
You know,
But I think their trials are getting ready to come up. I just can't remember their name.
do we know? What about Chad Dorman? When's he going to trial?
I can't stand that man.
Mm-mm.
I think I got this wrote down. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to be ending the live in about 10, 15 minutes or so. So if y'all have not hit the thumbs up, please do so. Hold on. I think
You
I
don't
got.
need to stop what you're searching for to look for that. I was just curious.
No, I think I've got it wrote down somewhere. I remember.
I don't think they should even bother going to trial with him. Just
No.
go to prison. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Just go.
Right.
And
But
throw away
okay,
the key.
July the 8th is when I have wrote down for his.
That
Now,
man just needs.
that could change as well. Y'all, that was just, I don't know why. I've covered cases with kids in it before, but that one there, I don't know why I couldn't touch it. But I do want to watch the
Walker.
trial. But what is it, Lady V?
Brandon Walker and Stephanie Jones.
Okay, I haven't heard of those. Elsie, have a good night.
Do you know if he's getting the DP, Chad Dorman, or not? Because if he needs to,
That I don't
and
know. Google it real
it
quick.
needs to happen the day after he's sentenced. There's no need to keep him in there. We know he did it. He knows he did it. Everybody knows he did it. Just, I'm sorry. When you do that to anybody, especially children,
I just,
Yeah, I get you, Kelly.
I didn't touch it. I didn't.
me
And I'm gonna be honest, the trial itself is going to be very triggering for some people,
Yeah.
just because of some stuff that, like how he went about getting the boys, or one of them, I think it was. Um,
Yep.
it possibly could be triggering, and I think that's one reason why I didn't touch the case. I didn't, like, I think I talked about it once, and it was too much.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot. I mean, just the
chat got triggered that time.
Too much. Yeah. I don't see anything where it says that they're going after the DP, but I need to make sure that Ohio has. Oh wait, no. Prosecutor Mark Tekulve is seeking the DP. Dorman's trial is set to begin July 2024. So yes, they are.
Good. Because if anyone deserves it, he definitely does. And I'm not usually for the DP unless it's against crimes against like children, for sure, or mass.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna jump down. Good night, Scarlett. Good night, everybody. Love
All
you.
right, Lady V, have a good night. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, for sure.
Good night, maybe.
All right, let me get JC up here for a second. JC, how are you?
Hey guys,
Hi, how are
can
you?
you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just on my way home, but I just wanted to hop on and say hi.
Hi.
Did you guys? So I talked to Dago about the Donna case.
You talked to who about what?
To Dago about the Donna case.
Donna,
Donna I.
yes.
Yeah. So they're not. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Oh, hey Scarlett, while she's doing that, did you see the footage where she got arrested in the airport? Donna Adelson?
I watched it, but I didn't listen to the audio of it. Somebody had posted it on Twitter.
It was good. It was really.
Is it?
She didn't want to give him the phone. Oh, that they took that phone. She did not want to give up her phone. But it was very interesting.
Yeah, somebody had posted the video on Twitter, and if I don't have my headset on and I'm looking at something on my computer, I can't hear the audio of it. So a lot of times I don't even bother to get my headset out or go get it out of my son's room or whatever to listen to anything. So I have to pull it up on my phone. And my phone was charging because, y'all, I forgot to charge it last night when I got home.
Uh-oh.
And by the time I got home, it was completely gone. It was 0%.
Did you guys hear me?
Oh.
You sound like you're in a tunnel, JC.
Do I?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
But go back when you have a time and watch that arrest at the airport.
Okay. Thistle, are you talking about the one that happened down in South Louisiana? I forgot, what is that little girl's name? If that's the one you're talking about, I know which one it is. I just don't know when that one starts.
Little girl in a bucket?
Okay, so this little girl was at her dad and the dad's girlfriend's house. Her mom lived not far down the street. And the girlfriend puts this little girl in a 5-gallon bucket, puts the bucket in a wagon, and she can be seen on multiple door cams. Walking down the sidewalk, and puts the bucket on the bio mom's in her front yard.
That's evil.
Yeah, it happened down somewhere in South Louisiana. I can't remember if it was New Orleans or Baton Rouge or somewhere down in there. But I don't know when that one's. Let me see if I can find that one.
Getting worse.
Hold on.
You know what we need? We need like a good news night. We need a night where all we do is we talk about good news, happy things that are going on.
Yeah.
As a
Scarlett.
Yes.
It was Bella Fontanelle.
Yes, that is it. Let's see. Hannah London is the woman's name, the girlfriend's name. Jefferson Parish. So that's going to be down around New Orleans.
Yeah. Okay, so I was going to tell you about Donna.
Okay.
So I work for a transfer center, right?
Right.
And when you are released from the ER, if you are supposed to be going to a rehab facility, they are supposed to admit you and then transfer you. So I don't know why she didn't leave AMA because they discharged her, but I mean, they should have admitted her and then transferred her to the rehab. There's a lot of like just really suspicious like things going on with it. And the hospital will not tell police or anything like why they got a deputy to transport her in the first place. Like, there's just a bunch of weird stuff about her release. I don't think she should have been released or discharged anyways, unless, you know, the family was there. But the family didn't think she was going to be released. And so they were at work or whatever. Like, he was at work and she was at home or whatever. And they didn't think she was going to be released, but it happened quicker than they thought. So they weren't able to go get her. So that's why, so she was just sitting in the ER, you know, waiting room or whatever. And somebody called the deputy, or, you know, the hospital, like, I think they called the deputy or someone to come get her. And that's how it kind of got, you know, going with the deputy. But having the deputy come get her, like, kind of threw a wrench in the whole situation. Because now the deputy was negligent and dropped her off where she shouldn't have dropped her off at, because, you know, knowing this lady has a brain shunt, you should not, or maybe the deputy didn't even know, but, like, that was her responsibility to make sure that the woman got home safe, and she did not do so. And she did not do so.
Yeah.
So,
she should have drove her up the driveway to a house and not drop her off at the end of a driveway.
Yeah, I mean, I know she's an adult, and I know, you know, like, she should say, I know, but you got to know that the lady may not have been in her right mind, like, literally, like, you know, she had these issues going on. So she may not have been and I'm not saying in her right, I'm saying she may not have been thinking clearly. She did, you know, just get released from an ER. So, you know, it's just really suspicious. And Dago and I were talking about it.
Okay.
And yeah.
Do you have your seatbelt, JC? Do you have your seatbelt on?
No, I'm almost home though.
Girl, you're driving without a seatbelt?
Yeah, well, I only live up the street. It's just up the street, girl.
It don't matter. Something can happen.
I'm in my apartment complex parking lot right now.
Okay.
There's no vehicles around, girl.
Your car snitched on you. I could hear it beeping.
You're just like my dad. Now I'm gonna have to start buckling up before I call you.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just what I wanted to say about the whole Donna situation.
Okay, yeah, either way, I mean, I don't think that the cop should have dropped her off at the end of what she thought was the end of the driveway. She should have drove her up, because even if Donna would have been confused and said, yeah, this is my brother's house, and went up to the door, the people there would have known, hey, this isn't his house, but we'll take you to his house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she would have still more than likely made it home safe.
Yeah.
Instead, she was found deceased.
Yeah. So. Just want you to know also that I am living in the banana boat right now at a blazing 17 degrees.
Oh, God. I feel sorry for everybody who's in this cold weather, y'all.
It's a blazing 17 degrees today. And my car doesn't even have to, like, chug to start anymore. And if, you know, it gets too much warmer, it was 27 when I went to work. And if it gets too much warmer, the snow's going to start melting and we're going to flood.
Well, it's 30 degrees here right now. And I'm freezing.
I would take that in a heartbeat, girl.
I still have ice in my front yard. Like, not all the ice is melted.
Last night when we were at bowling, my friend Bryan, he, so I thought my windshield wiper was broke or something because it was in a constant state of movement.
Uh-huh.
So my windshield was in a constant state of movement because there was like ice that was still on my car from the snow, and it like was it was just like going up and down whenever it should have. Hold on one second. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Hold on. I can't hear you.
You can't hear us at all?
I don't want to lose my second earbud either, so.
Shay, you're welcome.
But yeah, my window was still
JC,
ice.
you have to.
Yeah, there's a lot of background noise.
My window was still cleaned off my entire window.
Wait, JC, what is that background noise, honey? It's like super loud.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, that was loud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was trying to see when this woman who did this to this little girl down south, if they have a court date or a trial date for her. Let's see, but I'm not seeing anything. The last thing I see is like from April. I don't see anything here recent. So apparently they haven't got a court date for her yet. Mountain Mama, how are you? Yes, always wear your seatbelt. Mountain Mama, I'm very sorry that happened to you.
Very important to wear the seatbelt.
Yeah, Jerry, I don't know what that sound was, but it was super loud, and I even cut her volume down, and it was still loud. Yeah, I've got to clean off my Post-it notes off of my computer. I can't even see my lights on it. I have so many on there that I cannot even see my lights now.
Funny.
I have so many, it's crazy. I have an Isabel Lawson. Oh, that's the one that Avery said that was found. Okay, so I can take that one off.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to bring up the Rachel Moore case, but go ahead.
No, go ahead and say what you was going to say.
I was just curious. I was really wondering if they have gotten anywhere with finding that dude.
I haven't seen anything about it, and I think if something comes up about him, it's going to be all over Twitter and YouTube, but I haven't seen anything about it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I know what's happening. Oh my gosh, I have to. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, it went to my earbuds. I'm sorry. Or my earbud. You guys, I shit you not. When I just was coming in, I parked in my parking stall, and there was a big pile of snow, and I literally stepped in the snowbank to make sure there wasn't a body under it.
Oh, geez.
I don't know why my head just went to, oh my god, there could be a body under there.
Because we watch too much true crime is what it is.
Oh my gosh, exactly.
Yes, it makes you hyper aware of your surroundings. I do have a Post-it note though that says Alexi Trevizio, August 2024 trial.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
That's possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's possible.
Let's see, who else do I have up here? Richard Bradley Jr., Washington State, arrested.
Who the hell
Hmm?
Richard Bradley Jr., SK out of Washington State, arrested. I don't know who that is, so I'm taking him off.
Is that the guy that was arrested? He was the one that did those unalivings several months ago, and
It could be.
they were trying to find who did it, and he had attacked multiple women in Oregon.
Yeah, I think that's probably who it is. It's out of Washington State.
Oh, Washington.
No
Well,
case at all.
Oregon's close.
Okay, so I don't need that either. That's something to do with the PCA for Brian K. I can actually see my lights now, y'all.
Yay!
You guys, I am so excited for Friday to get
What's
here.
Friday?
Well, first off, well, it is my grandpa's funeral, but I'm gonna go over and watch the dogs all day, and it's my day off.
Wait, you're gonna watch the what?
I get to go over to my friend's house and watch the dogs all day.
Oh, okay. I thought you said watch the dogs.
No, I mean,
Non like
watch the dogs and basically do nothing.
Okay, that sounds like fun.
Yep. I vote for the not working.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to do something here, and it's not. Okay, we'll just leave it on that. Y'all, it is almost 3 o'clock here.
I don't remember the last time I ate a whole loaf of bread, you guys, but a whole loaf of bread is about ready to be gone.
What?
I don't usually eat bread fast enough before it gets moldy and I have to throw it away.
Oh.
I just, and I'm about ready, and I have at least 3/4 of it gone already, and I'm so happy that I finally ate a whole loaf without it spoiling.
Okay, Thistle said she's trying to find the case where a girl escaped a house while the man was taking his son to school. She ran down the street and had the lady call 911. She said that her friends never made it. I don't guess I know what that's.
I don't know that either. That doesn't sound familiar.
No, I don't guess I've ever heard of it.
What's the detail?
It's a case where a girl escapes a house while the man was taking his son to school. She ran down the street and had the lady call 911, and she said that her friends never made it. And then Shay said it's one in Ohio.
I don't know about that, but I do know the one of the girl in Missouri that escaped with a dog collar on her and said
What?
that the rest of them didn't.
I don't guess I ever heard that one either.
Yeah, we talked about it not very long or a while ago. But it was a while ago too, so.
Okay, Thistle said it was near Halloween, but yes, it was in Hawaii. Hawaii, y'all, good Lord. Ohio. I don't guess I've ever heard of that one. Okay, so I now have my computer cleaned off. For now, anyway. See, it was in 2022, Scott says. I might have heard of it then and just don't remember it. It's been that long ago. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I need to get out of here. It's already 3 o'clock. Chain on neck, and when looking for clues, there were blue barrels. Now, I did see something the other day. Somebody had posted a video. It was a body cam footage that had finally came out of some little girls, and I don't remember what state it was in, that were stuffed in blue barrels. And they were like out in the middle of a field, and the cops ran up. They found the barrels, and they got the little girls, and they kept asking where. It was like two little girls, and then they kept asking where was the other girls at, and all they could say was that they're in a red container far away. But they ended up finding all of them.
That is awful.
But I don't remember what state that was in. So that was different, but okay. It was like freezing cold, winds blowing, and all these little girls, or the one little girl that I've seen on the body cam footage, she had a dress on. And it was like just freezing cold weather, and they've been out there overnight in these barrels, plastic barrels.
When was it?
It was like a couple of years ago when it happened, but they just released the body cam footage.
Oh,
my
wow.
gosh.
That'd be interesting to see.
It was, I think, on Twitter is where I've seen it at. I don't think it was. It could have been on Facebook, but I think it was Twitter. Somebody had posted the body cam footage.
Man. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I've had. It's been fun being up here. And,
Oh yeah, it's been a blast.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know,
gonna let you go too.
sincere.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, JC, have a good night.
Bye.
What were you? Bye.
Bye.
What were you
I was
saying,
just
Kelly?
saying- I was just saying you don't sound very enthused. You sound very tired.
I am exhausted. I didn't get home till like after 1 o'clock this morning, and I don't even remember going to bed. I was so tired because I was gone most of the day yesterday, and I wasn't planning on being gone yesterday. But we had to go help my aunt, and out in the cold weather and all that, and it just exhausted me. I said
Oh, my
Oklahoma. I don't know, Scott. I don't know if it was Oklahoma or not, but I do remember that they said that it happened a couple of years ago, and they just now released the body cam footage. Vapor, have a good night. Tonka, you have a good night as well. Michelle, you do the same.
Good night. All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Okay, have a good night. I'll probably drop in Discord for a few minutes after I'm done on here.
Sounds good. Okay.
All right. Have a good night. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. And it was something about two guys had put the little girls out there in these barrels in this red container. Shay, have a good night. Thank you for sending me all those links. So I'm about to get out of here. I need to go eat and go to bed. But thank you all so much for joining us tonight. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night. For those of you that are members and are not part of the Discord, if you want to join the Discord, just go to my members only post on my community page, and you can grab the link from there. Scott, have a good night. Kelly P, have a good night. Those of you that are in Discord, I may drop in there for a few minutes. And I did post the jelly roll video in there, and it's for anybody who wants to see it but didn't catch the link earlier. And where did I post it at? I posted it on the All YouTube Links channel. So if anybody wants to go check that out. All right. Well, I love y'all, and I will talk to y'all tomorrow night.